If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods. I appreciate y'all. Y'all know what it is.
What you want me to prove?
Like, share, subscribe. What's up, VIP? Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Boy, oh boy. New information on defense attorney Toby Shook, defense attorney for Karmelo Anthony. New info. We're gonna cover this. Things are unraveling as we speak. Grab your seats. No Cap crew. Make sure you hit that notification bell.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Thank you, Risa Neal, for the jewels. Thank you.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime, make sure you share this live stream and hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be talking about a lot of things tonight. So stay tuned. Thank you.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
the 100 jewels. I'm his wife. I appreciate that.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And after you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
Shout out to El Cheapo. Thank you, El Cheapo, for the 100 jewels. And also, I appreciate you, Money Mike, for your 100 jewels. Thank you for the 100 jewels. I appreciate that. We've been going over a lot of things these past couple of weeks regarding Karmelo Anthony. I think we have enough evidence to conclude that there were a lot of moving parts against Karmelo Anthony. We are getting more and more clues that people who you wouldn't even think colluded against Karmelo Anthony, or at the very least, just really didn't care and used Karmelo Anthony and his family as a money grab. And the person that was at the hand of all of this was Karmelo Anthony. The person that was the victim of all of this was Karmelo Anthony. Even from the inception of this, when Austin Metcalf approached him on those bleachers at Calkindale Stadium, track meet. Well, we have some new information. You guys already know that every time I get new information, I say, oh, hell yeah, I got to report to the No Cap crew. Because we can't let this stuff slide, and I'm never going to let it slide. Karmelo Anthony is serving a 35-year sentence. Why? Mostly because of racism, partly because of negligence, part because of laziness, purposefully. Carmelo Anthony has been used as a source of opportunity. And he's been used as a source of opportunity by several people. We talked about Charleston White. We already know what Charleston White is made of. We already know what his agenda is. So when Charleston White switched out and we found this out yesterday, was anybody really surprised? I mean, let's just be honest. Were we really surprised about Charleston White's actions? I'm just telling y'all, we just need to stop supporting Charleston White. Now, a lot of people wrote cancel Charleston White in the chat last night, but to be honest with you, I don't even know if it's going to go on deaf ears. You don't have to worry about your boy Freezy supporting Charleston White at all. I never supported Charleston White, to be honest with you. But I was delighted to hear that he was in support of the Anthony family and, more importantly, Carmelo Anthony for a period of time since last year. I was delighted to hear that. But a part of me was still sitting on the edge of my seat. A part of me was still on the fence because Black Coons have such a track record of not being trustworthy. Black Coons, house ninjas are very opportunistic. And the sooner we realize that, the better we'll be off as a race of people. Just to be honest with you. Right? They're vultures. Before we actually go into the meat of this, how about we do a roll call to see who's all in the building? That's all. Shout out to Shell Baby. Thank you, Shell Baby, for being here. Shell Baby said, good evening, Freezy and chat. Blessings to all. Thank you. Craft Geek said, hey, Freezy and chat. Buttercup said, good evening. New Nation said, what up? What's good, everyone? Mr. Freezy to the real one. Salute to a real one. Big Bad Bull is speaking to Buttercup. He said, I wonder why TLA hasn't. Big Bad Bull says, I wonder why the lead attorney hasn't spoke out about any of this. I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. But shout out to TLA. Also, shout out to Mitra. Mitra said, hit the like button, y'all. Shout out to you. Shout out to Cynthia Hoggott. Said, hello, everyone. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Money Mike said, Grand Rising, everyone. What's going on, Money Mike? The lovely Chanel, sitting in love. B. Bill Seniors, shouting out Freezy. Roz said, hey, Freezy and chat. It's Queen said hello. Aries1 said, hey, Freezy Mods and chat. Shoni said, hey, how you doing? Love and Light said, hey. Luna Wolf, how you doing? She said, hey, Freezy and No Cow Crew. Lady S said, salute, Freezy. Patrice Wilburn said, hello, Freezy and chat. I Am Nita is here, showing the fire emojis up. Gregory King said, finally catching the live No Captivity. Great to see you. The Infinite One Lil said, she's just saying hi and salute. Alicia L 1976 said, good evening, Freezy and No Cap Crew. How are you, Freezy? Hope you're well. Sorry that I missed your live yesterday. I was celebrating Saturday night into Sunday night because my New York Knicks are champions. Congratulations, sis. Gorilla Smoke Media said, yo, I made it to a live show. You're here, bro. Belinda Abel said, she's shouting out Freezy. What's going on, Belinda? Alika Yar, how are you? Alika R said, hey, y'all. Who else is in the building? Son of Judah is here. Who else? Let's go through this quickly. Landon Price is here. Lisa Jean Watson is here. What's up, sis? It's El Cheapo. El Cheapo is here. Hit the like button, y'all, please. What's going on, Cheapo? Great to see you, sis. Who else is here? Risa Neal. Thank you for the gold coin, Risa Neal. I Am His Wife said hello to No Cap and to everyone in the chat. Who else is here? Matt Elf said, Mike is the fix. Come on, man. We're going to get to the bottom of it. C-Note is in the building. What's going on, C-Note? Who else is here? Sony Online said, I'm ready for the night's live. Me too. Stop. I don't know how to pronounce that. He said, what's popping Fort Worth, Texas in here? Free Mellow. And that's a fact. You know I'm with you when you're right. Who else? Seahound is here. Said, let's talk about it, Seahound. Let's see. Who else? Meme is in the building. Said, what's up, Freezy? Thank you for being a real one. The world needs you. Blessings, my brother. The world needs you too, brother. The world needs you too. Thank you for being here. Feeding Frenzy said, hello all. God bless all. I second that. Loyalty said, my favorite show is on. Thank you. I mean, I'm very appreciative and very humbled by that. Thank you so much. Feeding Frenzy said, who's Toby Shook? He is Carmelo Anthony's defense attorney. I think he was second in charge under Mike Howard. Yeah, Toby Shook played a pivotal role in Carmelo Anthony's conviction. Red Bull is in the minute said, hi, hit the like button, subscribe and turn on all notifications. What's going on, Red Bull? Shalom, bro. Shalom. Who else is in the building? Protect your peace. Thank you. Thank you for becoming a member. Protect your peace. I appreciate you. Grown and Bougie Forever said, hello, Freezy in chat. Thank you for being here. From A to B said, Feeding Frenzy, the other defense attorney. Yeah, exactly. Lulu said, hi, everyone. How are you, Lulu? And we got a lot of people in here. Let me rush through this. On code, yo, JRD. Who else is in here? Latoya Jackson. Mic check. Mic check. Are we back? Can y'all hear me? We should be back. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me now? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. I'm sorry. I had a power outage in my house. I'm sorry. I had a power outage. I don't know what the hell happened. I'm sorry, y'all. This is crazy. Yeah. It's like a storm or something in Florida, and we had a power outage or something. So please forget. Maybe it's the devil. Maybe it's the devil trying to stop us from doing, you know. Listen. We're going to skip past roll call. I tried to get everybody in, but we're going to skip past roll call and get to this show. I'm glad I didn't have to start another live because I was just about to start another live. So I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all hanging in there. And hope y'all understand, man. Listen, yeah. So, yeah. So shout out to everybody else that's in the building. All right. So listen. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit the share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family or your favorite social media platforms. Either way, thank you for sharing the live stream and really being considerate enough to share this live stream and thinking this live stream is important enough to share. And everybody that actually puts a 1 in the chat and actually shares the live stream, I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Believe it and receive it. Also, shout out to the 210 people that hit that like button. Thank you. 212 people that hit the like button and the 4 people that hit the dislike button. Please, the like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. And as soon as you hit that the like button or the dislike button, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Let's get it.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat. No Cap-tivity.
The card?
Yeah,
You trying to support No Cap?
yeah,
Keep throwing the dough.
yeah.
Spend that cash. Support the show.
Facts.
Lights don't run on hope. No. Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
I was muted. Shout out to Marv, man. I'm sorry, I was muted. The storm must have knocked my storm must have knocked my audio interface off. Can you guys hear me now? You guys should be able to hear me now. Shout out to Marv for the $20. He is tonight's sponsor. He is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20. He said, "Let me start this off. Continue doing God's work, Freezy." Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. The devil is busy, but we gonna get past this. All right, devil. Shout out to my sister. Conversations with MJ.
Super chat.
Thank you, Conversations with MJ. Thank you, sis, for the $25. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She just took it over just that fast. She said, "You knew it was coming, LOL. Hey, Freezy, just finished my live. I'm glad to catch your live. I'm ready. Have a great show." Hey, sis, I already knew it was coming, sis. Shout out to you, sis. I appreciate you. And shout out to my sister, MJ. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She took it over.
You trying to support No Cap?
Yes, she did.
Keep throwing the dough.
Shout out to you, MJ. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Let's represent for my sister, MJ. Let's get it.
Hey. Hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash out, super chat, super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to my sister, MJ. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She just took it over just that fast. Thank you, MJ. To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor has to be $25 or more. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. He said, "You muted, bro." Thank you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Marv, came right back with another $10. He said, "Let's go, Freezy." Marv took over the sponsorship. He said he's not going down without a fight. Marv is back on the sponsorship with a total of $30. Shout out to Marv. I appreciate you, Marv. We're going to put you back on the sponsorship ticker below, and we'll put you on the the sponsorship billboard in 1 second as well. $30 is Marv's total. Shout out to Marv. Thank you, Marv. I appreciate you. Marv is the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it. Thank you, Marv.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no Cap-tivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Marv is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $30 to be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $30 or more on the and shout out to the second way you can support the show. I ain't even make it to that point. The second way to support the show is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. We do have a Cash Cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to my sister. Let's see. Shout out to my sister, Tammy. Thank you, Tammy, for the $2 Cash Cap. She said, thanks for the coverage. Does Melo have epilepsy? Yes, Karmelo Anthony does have epilepsy. Thank you for that, Tammy. Thank you for the Cash Cap. And also the third way to support the show, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y.
No Cap-tivity.
All right. Thank y'all for the jewels. I appreciate y'all. Let's see. This chat should be back. And thank y'all for the jewels, man. Shout out to everybody that's been sending jewels. Thank you, Cheapo. Shout out to Miss Kim. Thank you. And also shout out to Don't Need. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you to everybody that's been sending jewels. I appreciate you. Y'all ready? God is not going to allow this to happen. God is not going to allow this to happen. Mods, anybody that sends jewels, could you thank them in the chat? Anybody that sends jewels, could you thank them in the chat? Shout out to Fendi. Thank you, FNH Fendi. I appreciate you. What we're going to do right now, we're going to review some things. And what we're about to show you guys tonight is disturbing. But what it's going to reveal is the reality of America and where we live. This too could happen to your child. What happened to Karmelo Anthony could very much so happen to your child. You don't believe it? What happened to Karmelo Anthony, there is a probability that it could happen to your child. The people that's been talking crap about Karmelo Anthony feel like it can't happen to their child because they just feel like they just have a handle on their household and they have a handle on their kids. It's a reason why we send our kids to school. It's a reason why we send our kids out into society, even when they're underage, because we put faith in other individuals that's supposed to watch over our kids, like coaches, teachers, police officers. You're not going to be able to be around your children 24/7. And that's just the harsh reality. That's just the harsh reality. So what we're going to be going over tonight, I want you guys to know this is sensitive. But I also want you to know this could be your child and it could happen to any one of us. Now, I did slightly criticize Drew Anthony as far as I wish he'd have been more vocal, but I do think Andrew Anthony is a very good father. I think Karmelo Anthony's dad is a good father. He's still in the household. He's still in the house, right? He's still the head of his household. He provided a much better life when he moved his family from Baton Rouge, Louisiana to Frisco, Texas. Andrew Anthony did a lot of things right, and I think we just need to give him credit. We need to give Andrew Anthony a lot of credit. Even if I can reflect and be honest, even I thought that Mike Howard, attorney Mike Howard, was a good attorney. I actually stated on this platform when I did research on Mike Howard that he was a good attorney. Right? From my research, I just felt like he was a good attorney. He had a great track record as far as his wins, dealing with these type of cases, especially being a civil rights lawyer. He's very successful and at winning in cases. Now, murder one cases, I don't know as much, but he checked out as being a good lawyer. So this blindsided a lot of people. I just want to try to give Andrew Anthony some grace. Even though I did feel like he should have been a little more vocal, I want to give Andrew Anthony some grace by saying, it blindsided me too. This defense that the Anthony family hired blindsided me too. So I know it blindsided him. But I will say this, the difference is if Karmelo Anthony was my son, I would have been over Mike Howard's shoulder. I would have been calling Mike Howard as soon as his office opened, or as soon as I would have been texting him. Right? I would have been doing research on my own. I would have had that video in my possession. I would have had my defense attorney subpoena that video, the video that we've been reporting on for some days now, right? Where I am not Drew Anthony and Drew Anthony is not me. That does not make Drew Anthony not a good father. Shout out to everybody that's been sending jewels. Shout out to you, Big Bad Bull. Thank you, Big Bad Bull, for the jewels. I appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. Thank you for the jewels, man. Who else? Big Bad Bull. Yeah, shout out to everybody that's been sending jewels. Thank you. I'm going to just keep it on this window.
On a job out.
It just makes it easier. What we're going to go over first is we're going to react to a sister by the name of Nick at Night. Nick at Night actually talked to Drew Anthony, and she reported what Drew Anthony actually told her. Drew Anthony gave her an update since the sentencing of Karmelo Anthony, right? And so I want us to listen to Nick at Night tell us exactly what Drew Anthony told her. Let me see. So let me pull it up right here. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me.
Okay, this is Nick at Night. Shout out to Nick at Night. Excellent content creator. And I am subscribed to Nick at Night. I actually have been on her panel before. And she actually allowed me to mod her panel. And I appreciate her for that as well. Shout out to Nick at Night. I'm going to actually tag her in my description. But I want y'all to hear. Thank you, Tay-T. Thank you for the flow state. I want y'all to hear what Nick at Night had to say as far as her actually being in communication to Drew Anthony. Okay? Here we go.
All right. Hey, what's up? It's your girl, Neek, and you're tuned in to Neek at Night. Now, this isn't going to be a long, lengthy live. I just want to give you guys an update. I was put in contact with Karmelo Anthony's father, and I spoke to him 2 times today. I asked if there was anything that he would like to share or be able to say. There's a lot of things that right now, without an attorney, he cannot go into. But what he was able to share with me and allowed me to share with everyone else, he was able to visit Carmelo Anthony today.
So Drew Anthony is on it. Drew Anthony is on it. He's been visiting his son already. Drew Anthony loves his son. He loves his son. Thank you, Naya. Thank you, Naya, for becoming a member. I appreciate you, Naya. Make sure you maintain your membership every month so you can watch our VIP Wednesday live streams. All right. Shout out to Naya for becoming a member. Appreciate you, sis.
Is at a place called the Wallace Pack Unit. He went to visit him. The visit lasted for about 2 hours.
So at that time, I don't know if Carmelo Anthony got transferred since then, but at the time, Carmelo Anthony was at the Wallace Pack Unit. Shout out to Nika Knight.
He said that Carmelo Anthony was in good spirits. And I asked him, I wanted to know if Carmelo Anthony saw everybody who was wearing purple and how he felt about it. And he said that he loved seeing everyone wearing purple. I also asked him, I said, well, I know you can't go into a lot.
Shout out to Scorched Earth for the $2. He said, check out Lakeisha live today had another witness. Check out Lakeisha live today. They had another witness. Okay, I'm gonna check out Lakeisha's live. Thank you, Scorched Earth. I appreciate that. Thank you for so much. Cap-tivity. And shout out to my sister Lakeisha. I might have to tag her too. All right. So if your Jews are not over 10, if you're not sending 10 Jews or more, it's not gonna show. I'm actually gonna change that to 100 Jews or more in a minute, but I just was testing it out. If it's not 10 Jews or more, it's not gonna show. Here we go.
A lot of details. But there is a big thing about whether or not. I also asked him, I said, well, I know you can't go into a lot of details, but there is a big thing about whether or not you guys had Mike Howard as a public defender or whether or not he was retained. He said that Mike Howard was retained. Toby Shook, the co-counsel, was also retained, meaning that they were not pro bono and that they did not come on like free of charge. He also said that Toby Shook, the same person that they retained, is the same lawyer that is representing Yellow Beezy. And then he was basically like,
did y'all hear that? Toby Shook, they had to pay Toby Shook too. I'm sorry, Lady Navor, but thank you, Lady Navor, for the 100 Jews. I appreciate that, Lady Navor. Thank you. Thank you, Lady Navor. It probably did show. It probably was when we had the power outage. We just had a power outage, Lady Navor. Okay, and thank you, Latoya, for the soccer trophy. Thank you, Latoya Jackson. Did y'all hear what she said? They had to pay Toby Shook too. The other defense attorney that was working with Mike Howard.
Go into a lot of details, but there is a big thing about.
What's up, McCall Wellness Emotion? Thank you for the Sunday. Thank you.
Whether or not you guys had Mike Howard as a public defender or whether or not he was retained. He said that Mike Howard was retained. Toby Shook, the co-counsel, was also retained.
Toby Shook was retained. Toby Shook was retained. This is Toby Shook to your far left. Why is Toby Shook so important? Why is Toby Shook so important? We're going to show y'all why Toby Shook is so important. We're going to show y'all why Toby Shook is so important. Here we go.
Meaning that they were not pro bono and that they did not come on like free of charge. He also said that Toby Shook, the same person that they retained, is the same lawyer that is representing Yellow Beezy. And then he was basically like, he's representing Yellow Beezy. Like, he didn't come on board for us for free type of thing. Anything else going forward, if there's any more updates that I can get from him, I will share those with you guys. But I wanted to clear those things up and be able to let you guys know. Yes, it was the father. I was put in contact with him through the Black Panther Party. They facilitated the call. I talked to him. He was going to come on and say, you know, hello to you guys, but he was like very tired. So I said, listen, I don't want to push you to do anything extra. I understand you guys have had a rough week. And we talked a little bit more about other things. I'm not going to reveal everything to our conversation, but my heart goes out to them. I can't imagine, just like I told him, I can't imagine anything that, like, being in their position, like, you know, everything that they're going through. Somebody said, how can we donate? He's said that he was figuring all of that stuff.
So let me answer this right here. Shout out to Network 1990. You actually asked the same question at the same time Nick at Night was asked right here on the video. Thank you for the $5. Network 1990 said, question, we keep making videos on the matter, right? And we're going to keep making videos on the matter, right? We're going to keep bringing awareness. I don't think we're just making videos. We're bringing awareness. That's how I look at it. Also, Network 1990 said, but what can we do actually to help him get out of jail? So what we're doing to help him get out of jail is bringing awareness. There we go.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, what we're doing is bringing awareness. They have not set up another GoFundMe yet. They have not set up a GoFundMe. They froze the GoFundMe that they had. So we're going to keep you guys updated. But it's very important for us to keep bringing awareness, especially about this video. Now people know that there is a actual video that's in 4K that the courts did not show on purpose. Now people know that, right? So we're bringing awareness. All right. Do not think at one time that reporting on this and continue to report on this is not doing any good. It is. It is. Because a lot of people were very misinformed. Here we go.
Out as well. So he'll be updating as far as that goes as well. But that's all I can share right now. Charleston White, you guys are talking about, is ridiculous. That whole thing with Charleston, like trying to like get people to go against him.
I appreciate that, Dallas. Thank you, Dallas.
I believe that that's ridiculous. Those are my words. I believe that that's ridiculous. The receipts that Charleston White is posting up, it doesn't even come from the father. It's like just random text messages disparaging the family. We don't even know who the text messages that Charleston White is posting, who they came from. They're not from the family. They're not from the father. And
I was going to post those text messages last night, but I was like, there's no need, because we don't even know where these text messages coming from. It's text messages that's criticizing the Anthony family. I was going to post them from Charleston White's Instagram, but I was like, hell no, I ain't finna post that shit. Post it for what? Charleston White is a black coon. You think I'm about to post that? Hell no. You know, it had no address, no names. If you ask me, Charleston White made that shit up for some more publicity, for clout, to chase, right? He's clout chasing once again.
It's saddening. It's like, it's very sad to see like other black people join in on the bashing of
Facts.
A family without like the facts. They did not get money and then not pay an attorney. So those are the things that I wanted to say.
Thank you, Luna Amarazi. Thank you for the jewels, the 440 jewels. Thank you.
I will catch you guys up at a later date. If I get any more information like tomorrow or anything like that, I'll let you guys know. And yeah, so that's all for now. I just want to let y'all know that. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Make sure you have your notification bells on.
Yeah, shout out to Nick at Night. Shout out to Nick at Night, man. Network 1990, you came back again with another $5. Thank you, Network 1990. Network 1990 wrote, I'm not saying we shouldn't report on the matter. I just feel like we should do more. Where is Benjamin Crump? So here's the thing. I think we should continue to do the work, right? And I understand what you're saying, Network 90. I know you didn't mean any harm. Benjamin Crump, to my knowledge, Charleston White said that Benjamin Crump is in communication with the Anthony family, right? Along with Black Lives Matter. That's what Charleston White said, right? But I think right now what's important is they did get the appeal in. It has not been approved. And there's rumors that the Anthony family does have another legal team and they're mostly black. That's the rumor, but I don't want to put that out there as fact. Okay? I don't want to put that out there as fact. But I do understand what you're saying, Network, because this whole situation is so sensitive and emotional. It does make you want to do more. Even me, I wish I could be right there with the Anthony family in Texas, putting together marches and all that kind of stuff. But people can actually put together marches in their own cities and stuff for Karmelo Anthony. That's one thing we can do. If you're in your city, you can put together a march in your own city, even if it's a small town. I don't care if the population is 800. You can still put together some type of protest or whatever in your city. Shout out to, thank you for the 30 jewels. I appreciate that, Trey. Thank you. You understand what I'm saying? But yeah, shout out to you, Network 1990. I understand the urgency and I actually appreciate that, 1990. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's see. What we're going to do now. So now what we're going to do, that is what Drew Anthony said. Drew Anthony is he's already visiting his son, Karmelo Anthony, in prison. Drew Anthony is already visiting his son, Karmelo Anthony, in prison. He's on it. Like I said, Drew Anthony is a great father. I think Drew Anthony is a wonderful father, right? He's doing a better job than most fathers in the world, even especially in America. And I'm not just talking about black. I'm talking about white, Hispanic, you name it. I think Drew Anthony is doing a great job as a father. We're going to look more into what this show is about. We're going to look more into why Karmelo Anthony received the sentence that he did and the conviction that he did. We're going to look into why he received it. How did he end up in prison? How did he end up getting sentenced 35 years?
No Cap-tivity.
Right? So I want you guys to look at something right quick. I'm going to play this video right here. Where are we at? Okay. Here we go. I want you guys to look at this. This video is very informative. You know what's so significant about the things that I'm showing you guys? That I've been showing you. A lot of the videos that I've been showing y'all. A lot of the men that I've been showing y'all that disagree with the verdict that they gave Karmelo Anthony has not been black men. It's been white men. Are there a lot of black men out there speaking up for Karmelo Anthony? Yes. But the reason why it's so significant that I'm showing y'all this is because it's not just black men and women that feel angry about the sentence that they gave Karmelo Anthony. White men, Hispanic men, and other men of other races have been expressing their anger and how they feel like Carmelo Anthony was not giving a fair sentence. I want y'all to listen to this guy right here. He just surfaced on social media, and a lot of people are catching on to this video.
The incident took place in Denton, not Collin County. That's crazy. But again, y'all, they were supposed to have Texas State Police immediately investigate. When have we ever seen something go down at a school where you only have local police involved?
Thank you, Psycho.
This shit's fucked up. You know, if I didn't know any better, it made me wonder if all this wasn't done on purpose to try to make a huge divide coming up to these elections.
Do y'all understand? It's not just black people that feel like this. Anybody with sense could see the play. Anybody with sense understands what's going on. It's not just black folk that feel like this. Listen closely.
But I'm gonna tell you this. I seen everything Metcalf said. And I'm just gonna say this too. He got fucking recorded for everything he said. He was recorded for it all. Melo was moved to a different prison because they felt another prison was not safe enough for him. Look it up. He was moved to a different prison tonight. Y'all, please pray for this kid.
Octavia said, and he's supposedly ex-MAGA? Really? Thank you for that. I appreciate that.
And so many of you fail to understand. It's not that we don't have passion for the loss of life.
So a lot of people are under the impression that this happened in Denton County. Shout out to T. Sturdy last night. He made a correction. It happened in Collin County. The event happened in Collin County, according to T. Sturdy.
But we have a right to feel that this kid deserves proper, true, adequate justice. And I have a reason to believe that the defense attorney trashed the case on purpose.
There you go.
And even I could pick different pieces and show you that he definitely didn't give him a proper defense like he was required to do to the best of his legal ability.
Even this white guy feels as though he has reason to believe that the defense attorneys for Carmelo Anthony lost the case on purpose. That's crazy, man. Here we go.
Under ethic law, under ethics standards, he was required to represent that kid the best that he could once he signed a retainer and announced his representation to the case. There you go, Dean. See, Dean? Y'all pass it out there to Dean for me. Get it to him. Let him see this video. I'm not as damn legally dumb as you thought I am, or that you try to tell people. I could have provided a way better defense for Melo than this son of a bitch that represented him. But somebody's got some way better to tell people.
Shout out to my sister, the Craft Geek, for her $5. Thank you, Craft Geek, for your $5. She said, you will definitely see politicians and activists use Carmelo to push their agenda. And that is a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
That is a fact. You will definitely see politicians using Carmelo Anthony for their advantage and for their benefit. Thank you, Craft Geek. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could do so by Super Chat, Cash App, or PayPal. Thank you.
I could have provided a way better defense for Melo than this son of a bitch that represented him. But somebody's got some serious explaining to do why they moved this case from where the incident took place. Somebody's got some serious explaining to do how the judge and the prosecutors are friends with a friend of the fucking dad of the deceased. This is some trashy, shady shit. This ain't right. This ain't right at all. Not here in America, these United States, it ain't right. The judicial system was formed to protect your rights, not violate the motherfuckers. I don't care what color you are. You're equal to the same protective due process as every individual. Even if you're fucking guilty, you still are entitled to your full procedural due process. And as I sat back and watched this case where I kept my mouth shut from way back when the incident happened, and I was with Melo back then. Yeah, I was. I got kicked out of Alive I got a real good friend of mine who lives across the Bay Bridge that was mad at me, but she knows my character. She stayed friends with me. And I respect her and her family as well. So I was with Melo back then. So anybody want to try to say, oh, he's race-based, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't need followers on this motherfucker. I can tote my shit just fine. My followers went flying up when I started doing my karaoke lives. So you can go on somewhere with that bullshit, Dean. But the bottom line is this. I don't see color. I see true justice for all. I gotta take the feelings out. I gotta take everything and put it aside and look at a case. And when I see that I feel a kid like this is being railroaded as bad as they did him. I mean, these motherfuckers even turned around and locked him up the same night with sentencing. They didn't let him get a one-night good night's sleep and a meal the next day before they come back to court. No, hell no. The judge calls everybody back to court last night. Or the night before, because we're in Thursday now. Y'all, this some straight up bullshit, man. Straight up bullshit. And then you wonder why the African Americans out there are so fucking pissed and angry. Hey, you know what, African Americans? I'm not so sure about my Trump support anymore. I'm really not. So I'll tell you what. Go vote for that Tallarico and get rid of them fucking sorry ass Republicans down there. Because Greg Abbott and them knew that this judge was required to recuse himself. Oh, see, a governor has way more power than one may think. Greg Abbott was required to make him step down because guess what I found? It was announced way back then about a potential conflict of interest. And the judge refused to recuse himself. But nobody knew about the prosecutors being friends with the dad's friend. Maybe that's why we had so many witnesses.
I agree with what he said. I'm sorry, I was muted again. I agree with what he said. The judge was supposed to, I feel like the judge was supposed to recuse himself. Like, let the truth be told, as many connections that he has in that city, right, in that county, the judge was supposed to recuse himself. That's just my humble opinion. And obviously, it's this guy's opinion, too. I'm sorry for my mic continue to be muted. I keep forgetting to press my mic again. I'm sorry. But this guy is absolutely correct. Tensions are growing surrounding this trial, this Karmelo Anthony trial. It's growing. Appreciate y'all telling me I was on mute. I appreciate it.
Go up on the stand line. Man, I'm gonna have y'all's law degrees fucking stripped from you motherfuckers. I'm gone. So, Jeff Metcalf, oh, I tell you what, he got a lot of nerve.
Hold on, let me see. 550. 551.
The incident took place.
Okay. He started back again. This is another one, y'all.
He got a lot of nerve. I'm not going to sit there and say what I now know to be a fact. But I'm just going to say this. I got you, Hoss. I got you. And it's already in the works for you, the judge, and the prosecutors. See, when somebody has alcohol problems, they like to run their mouth too much. So they didn't know how to truthfully answer the best way of a direct question earlier, did they?
Jeff was...
Mr. Metcalf, you a racist also.
He was definitely drunk.
I heard everything you said.
Yep.
What kind of military veteran you call yourself? Let me tell you something, Mr. Metcalf. Back in the day when I was in the Army, and I knew you was who you are right now, and who you've always been, I'd have whooped your ass.
Damn.
You got a lot of nerve to be talking about African-American people like you just did a while ago. Hey, Sarah Fields, you got a lot of nerve to be sitting with that man, or however y'all did your interview. But that's all right. I've already made one important phone call to a very damn good friend of mine in Texas. Now I want to ask a question. How the fuck did this incident take place in Denton, Texas, but the trial was moved to Collin County? But there was never a change of venue filed in the case.
So the incident, I just looked it up. Corkindale Stadium, I used to call it Cookindale. Corkindale Stadium is in Collin County. So I just want to make that clarification.
Oh, I know why. It's called that fucking redneck fucking judicial style shit down there. Because, see, I'm just going to tell y'all, the photo floating around with Metcalf and you know who, that shit ain't fake. That shit ain't AI. I can't tell you how I know for a fact right now. But I'm going to tell y'all, yo, this shit's for real. This shit is some serious shit. They never filed for a change of venue. No. That case was to be...
Once Carmelo Anthony gets his appeal, they definitely do not need to try this in the same county. They need to move it. I hope they have enough sense to do that. They should, you know.
Be held in Denton County, Texas, not Collin County. But I'm gonna tell you what's up. When the dad of the person that lost their life is friends with somebody that's very good friends with the judge, Roach, and good friends with the prosecutors, where the fuck you think they moved the case to for? Why you think they put the case in the other county? Y'all some sorry ass motherfuckers, man. Let me tell you something. I may not have went to law school, but I'm damn sure smart enough to nail your asses to a blackboard. And I'm like I said, I've already made one phone call and I'm getting ready to make another first thing in the morning. It doesn't matter whether or not he may have committed manslaughter. What matters is this kid never fucking got a proper procedural due process trial. And he's got a judge, he's got prosecutors faced with him. Why, they friends with a dad's friend of the deceased. What the fuck? In case y'all didn't know, Metcalf does not have to be friends with the judge and friends with the prosecutor. Just him being friends with someone that's friends with them. I wonder if there's any photos of them all having beer together and playing fucking golf too. But I'm gonna tell you this. Cell phone data. Who was at whose places? Who was it? Synced, y'all, with their cell phones right around each other. That means y'all railroaded this kid, and you even moved it from one county to another. I never knew that it was Denton County. I just knew that they called it Frisco, Texas. I never looked at the county. But I always knew that it was Frisco, Texas, where the incident took place. That's Denton County. That's not Collin County. The incident took place in Denton, not Collin County. That's crazy.
So one thing y'all need to understand about an appeal, if someone gets appeal, okay, initially you're asking a higher court to review whether there were legal errors, right, in the original trial. I need y'all to understand what an appeal does. Originally, you're asking a higher court to review whether there were legal errors in the original trial, right? If the appeals court finds something wrong, like a misapplied law or a procedural issue, then they can order a new trial. I need y'all to understand that. Understand what's going on with an appeal. Then they can order a new trial. Okay? All right.
But again, y'all, they were supposed to have Texas State Police immediately investigate. When have we ever seen something go down at a school where you only have local police involved? This shit's fucked up. You know, if I didn't know any better, it made me wonder if all this wasn't done on purpose to try to make a huge divide coming up to these elections. But I'm going to tell you this. I seen everything Metcalf said. And I'm just going to say this too. He got fucking recorded for everything he said. He was recorded for it all. Mello was moved to a different prison because they thought another prison was not safe enough for him. Look it up. He was moved to a different prison tonight. Y'all, please pray for this kid. And so many of you fail to understand. It's not that we don't have passion for the loss of life, but we have a right to feel that this kid deserved proper, true, adequate justice. And I have a reason to believe that the defense attorney trashed the case on purpose. And even I could pick different pieces and show you that he definitely didn't give him a proper defense like he was required to do to the best of his legal ability under ethic law.
That's a fact.
Under ethics standards, he was required to represent that kid the best that he could once he signed a retainer and announced his representation to the case. There you go, Dean. See, Dean? Y'all pass it out there to Dean for me. Get it to him. Let him see this video. I'm not as damn legally dumb as you thought I am, or that you try to tell people. I could have provided a way better defense for Mello than this son bitch that represented him.
I'm finna show y'all who represented Karmelo Anthony, Mike Howard and Toby Shook. Now, I don't know in the beginning, people were trying to say Toby Shook was a black man. No, Toby Shook is the man all the way to your left. Toby Shook is white, man. But it's something that you guys need to know about Toby Shook that a lot of people don't know about Toby Shook. I'm going to play a video that was posted by a woman that actually stays in Frisco. Some things you guys need to know about Toby Shook. We're piecing this puzzle together. Toby Shook is not to be trusted. Toby Shook was never to be trusted. How did the Anthony family even hire Toby Shook and Mike Howard? Well, they had a black lawyer first, but they were advised to get rid of that black lawyer, right? By Dominique Alexander, I think even Charleston White. And they were told to go with white lawyers. And that's how they ended up with Mike Howard and Toby Shook.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jessica Mallory. Thank you, Jessica Mallory. Let me see. Let me remove this. Shout out to Jessica Mallory for her $5. She said, "Are you playing the alleged leak video of the incident tonight?" So, ma'am, could somebody please tell her? Cause, well, I'll just tell you again. We went over this last night. So the video, there is no leaked video. There is no leaked video. What I've been platforming are people that have actually seen the actual video, right? They signed off to see the video at Frisco ISD school department, and they had to be buzzed in, and they had to sign off to see this video at Frisco ISD, and they were prohibited. They were not allowed to record the video or take the video with them in their possession. They were ordered to put their recording devices, cell phone, meta glasses, or whatever, on a table in another room before they walked in the room where they showed the video. So nobody actually has the video in their possession. It's at Frisco ISD. I said this many times last night. I hope you passed the word, sis. Thank you for the question, Jessica. I appreciate you. So I want y'all to see this right here. I want y'all to see this right here. You see. So Toby Shook, there's some information that y'all need to see. There's a leaked video from today. Okay, I'll check into it. Who has a leaked video? Because I don't even know about a leaked video. I don't even know about a leaked video today. If there's a leaked video, I want to look at it. Where is this leaked video? Does anybody know? You see. Somebody tell me where the leaked video is, and I'll go to it.
Secret Service.
Somebody said Secret Service Sam has a leaked video. I don't see a leaked video on Secret Service Sam's yeah. Just one. Where you send it to? You send it to my email, just one Indy. Let's see. Did you send it to my email?
Frisco IS.
Okay, I'm waiting on you. Where's Okay, I see somebody sent me to my email the Hodge twin center. This is not the real. I don't think this is the real video, y'all. Yeah, I don't think this is a real video. Let me see. Everybody's sending me stuff now. Let me see. Okay. Okay, y'all saying it's fake? Okay, some of y'all saying it's fake. Let me see. Okay, let me play this first. Let me play this first. Here we go.
Gentlemen, we have the video footage. This is the video footage of the Karmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf situation that happened under the tent. You see this video? Now look at Karmelo. He's sitting there. Like you can't really see because it's really dark. The video is in 1K. This is not 4K, but it's in 1K. But you can see Karmelo.
The video is in 1K. Thank you, Impressive Vibe.
Anthony sitting down, minding his business.
It says the video is in 1K. We need a 4K video. I can't even hardly see anything.
Looking up YouTube videos and getting surrounded like a BT rap cipher.
But I do see a lot of people surrounding someone. Let me say that. Let me point this out. I do see a lot of people surrounding someone. Where's the tent, though? Is there a tent? I don't even see a tent.
Look at it. You got to look real close. Look down there. You see this?
Is this fake? This got to be fake. I don't even see a tent. I'm sorry, Impressive Vibe, but I don't even see a tent.
He's surrounded like a BT rap cipher. This is crazy. This is breaking news. This is going to help this boy get this appeal. Pure survival. Breaking news, ladies.
I don't even see a tent. I'm sorry. Yeah, that might be fake. That might be fake. Let's see what Secret Sam said. Thank you, thank you, Indy.
Now, people are
thank you, Indy.
Secret Service Sam here with an update. Now, people are alleging that Tiffany Billions saw the video and that she recorded it on her glasses, her Meta glasses.
Mel said it's fake. Okay, Mel said that one was fake.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, let's see what Secret Service Sam said.
Secret Service Sam here with an update. Now, people are alleging that Tiffany Billions saw the video and that she recorded it on her glasses, her Meta glasses. Now, I'm not sure, I cannot verify this, But here is a little bit of the video that she has, and people are saying that she was acting allegedly like she was on the Carmelo Anthony side, but some people are alleging that she might have been paid to sabotage parts of this case. Now, I cannot verify this, but all I have to say is if she does have the video, she needs to come forward and release it. Check this out.
This is not the video. They keep showing the same video. This is it's not funny, but this is not bro. Listen, anybody with common sense knows this is not the video. It said it was like 20 some odd people up under the tent, and there's no tent. I don't see 20 people. I'm sorry, y'all. Nah, this not the video, y'all. I'm sorry. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Trust me, we wouldn't know if there was a video. I'm sorry. And I'm gonna tell you, listen, this is going to hurt. Somebody's doing this on purpose, man. I don't know. It probably was a joke or whatever, but I could tell right off top it wasn't a video. That's fake. That's fake as hell. Yeah. Trust me, I would know if the video was out. Trust me. I'm connected to so many people. I would know if the video was out. Trust me. I would know. So let's get back. That was funny. That was funny. Let's see. Okay, so that's what you was talking about, Jessica. That's what you was talking about. Are you playing the alleged leaked video of the incident? That's what Jessica was talking about. That's what you were referring to. Okay. All right. What I do want to show y'all, I want to show y'all new information I got on Toby Shook. Now this is real. This is real. I want to show y'all new information I got on Toby Shook. All right. Did you guys know that Toby Shook was a prosecutor in that county? Did y'all know Toby Shook was a prosecutor, if I'm not mistaken, in Collins County? Initially, he was a prosecutor, and he locked up a lot of black men. They say he specialized in locking up a lot of black men. Toby Shook, the defense attorney that the Anthony family hired, was a prosecutor for Collin County. And they say he locked up a lot of black men. They say he was like really, he had a vendetta damn near against black men. Toby Shook. Well, I want y'all to hear from a black woman that actually lives in Frisco. And she spoke very passionately about Toby Shook. And also she spoke passionately about Dominique Alexander. I want y'all to check this out. Here we go.
Sad day. But you know, I already knew what was gonna happen. When I seen Dominique Alexander walking that boy out the courthouse. When I seen Dominique Alexander had his hand in it, I had to make some calls. Because I knew he had a black team to begin with. Then when I seen that his lawyer was Toby Shook, y'all, Toby Shook has been a prosecution DA in Collin County, Texas for 20 years.
Did y'all hear that? Toby Shook worked for prosecution. He was a prosecuting attorney in Collin County for 20 years. Did you guys know it was 20 years? Did y'all know he worked for Collin County 20 years? What does that mean? What does that mean? Does anybody know what that means? He knows Judge John Roach. Judge John Roach knows Toby Shook personally. He worked as a prosecutor for Collin County for 20 years. This woman is a resident of Frisco. 'Cause, 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 'c I need y'all to understand what's really going on. Let me start this over because some of y'all probably missed it.
Sad day, sad day, sad day. But you know, I already knew what was gonna happen. When I seen Dominique Alexander walking that boy out the courthouse. When I seen Dominique Alexander had his hand in it, I had to make some calls. Because I knew you had a black team to begin with. Then when I seen that his lawyer was Toby Shook, y'all, Toby Shook has been a prosecution DA in Collin County, Texas for 20 years. He just stopped being the DA like 5 years ago. If you look at Collin County track record, Toby Shook has sent more black people to prison than anybody in the state of Texas. Now,
Toby Shook has sent more black people to prison than anybody in Texas. And this is who the Anthony family hired. This is who the Anthony family depended upon to fight hard for Karmelo Anthony. Y'all, it's so many moving parts to this. I'm telling y'all, it's so many moving parts to this. Here we go.
And you telling me that he was going to represent Karmelo Anthony fairly? Come on, y'all. They had all white cards lined up against him. They needed one more white card. And they needed a nigga to get the job done. It was Dominique Alexander when it convinced the family to hire the black legal team they originally had and hired Toby Shook, which was the ex-prosecutor for Collin County. Y'all think Dominique Alexander. If y'all really want to know why we here, it's a concert.
Hold up. Let me go back. Shout out to my sister. Let me get rid of this. Shout out to my sister. Conversation with MJ. Thank you, MJ, for the $50 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, MJ. I appreciate you. MJ said Karmelo Anthony new attorney, Donnie Perales, a private attorney and former prosecutor based in McKinney, Texas. In 2008, he successfully defended a client charged with first-degree murder in Collin County. The jury acquitted his client. Okay, so that's good. That's good, sis. Shout out to you, sis. Thank you. And shout out to our sister. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Conversation with MJ. Let's get it. We back at it. Thank you, Marv. Thank you, Marv, for being the sponsor so far.
Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Shout out to our sister, Conversation with MJ.
Yeah. 20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, later rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash out. Ooh. Cash out. Money talk, let it flow.
Thank you, MJ. MJ is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $75. I appreciate you, MJ. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $75 or more. Thanks to my sister, and that's my sister, MJ. Shout out to Next Level in the building. What's going on, Next Level? Shout out to Next Level in the building. Let's get back to it, y'all. Sorry. Here we go.
Dallas pro-black activist.
Now she's about to talk about Dominique Alexander.
Black Action Network. Dominique Alexander went and coerced this family, who's not even from Texas, to hire an all-white legal team against an all-white judge, an all-white jury. Everybody against him white's gonna testify. All-white defense team, all-white legal team. He was the only black in there, and Dominique Alexander said, hey, go with an all-white lawyer. I'm your people. I'm pro-black. Black Action Network, whatever the fuck his network is, sell out, dick sucker, buy pussy with the money he got from Toby Shook at the big house in Oak Cliff. Nigga. Yeah, they always think Scott to be the bad guy. bitch. Because I stand on the truth. I go at the pearly gates. I'm a gatekeeper for the pearly gates.
What's up, Lifetime? Thank you for being here.
I'm saying who get in this motherfucker and who did not. Yeah, I'ma always stand on the truth. A lot of people like to live in a lie because the lie feels better. Until the truth of reality catch up like it did today. Scott be know what the fuck she talking about. I've been living in Collin County like I'm living right now for the last beautiful 25 years. And these crackers don't fuck with me. Because I already know I stand on my all black shit at all times. I don't fuck with these crackers in no shape, form, or fashion. Pay my own money, pay my own motherfucking way. Don't ask them for a goddamn thing and they stay out my way. And I stay out of theirs. And if I do get in their motherfucking way, they already know, bitch, move out the motherfucking way. Big black sky coming through. You goddamn right. Somebody tried to jump me, bitch, I'ma stab and knock your ass out with anything I got to. That was self-defense all day long. So what we have to do at this point, say, what do we do now, Sky? We get the money up, y'all. He get him a pill. We get him an all-black legal team and crush the shit out these crackers. Crumble their ass the fuck down to the ground. That's the only way justice will prevail for him. But yes, he got sentenced, found guilty, as well as 35 years. But I said he was gonna get life. Life is 35 years. Mandatory life sentence. He got 35 years. That's a life sentence. But we can get him out in 2.
So once again, this is a resident of Frisco, Texas. She's a resident of Frisco, Texas, and she felt the need to post this to let everybody know who Toby Shook really is. Right, the defense attorney for one of the defense attorneys for the Anthony family, she felt the need to post this to let us know who Toby Shook really is. Toby Shook is a defense attorney now, but he worked for Collin County for 20 years. And she said he has locked up more black people probably than anybody in Texas. These are her words.
Push our flicks out himself. We get him an all-black legal team that won't sell him out to Toby Shook. Like Dominique Alexander did. What is he called? What Toby? Dominique Alexander, y'all. That's the black guy that you see walking Karmelo Anthony out of jail. When Karmelo got out of jail, he had that gray suit on, that dude that's trying to rush him out of like he's so Mr. Important, the one that's been a family spokesperson, he actually got a check for him to go over there and get the family to convince to hire the black attorney to get the white attorney, Toby Shook, which was formerly the DA in Collin County for over 20 years, that has sent more black people to prison than anybody in the state of Texas, was the representation for Karmelo Anthony. Thanks to Dominique Alexander. Dominique Alexander, boy, you deserve a Medal of White Congressional Honor. You a fucking biggest sellout in the motherfucking world. The
What's
Anthony
up, Lady
family
T?
Run from Texas. They don't know how these fucking crackers roll and these honky tonks do. But you knew, didn't you, my God? You should feel like the man today. You fucking coward. You pussy. You need your teeth knocked down your motherfucking throat. Anybody that fuck with Dominique Alexander, don't come around here ever fucking with me. Rats run in packs. So do snakes. And so do roaches. Bottom feeders and parasites do too. I'm a real live gorilla in the motherfucking midst, bitch. Yeah. Been bitch shit talking. World renowned. Before any of this internet shit even came down, I've been standing on the truth, and they make me the bad guy, because I refuse to be complicit and go along with the grain of wrongdoing. And I will forever be her. Big Sky, world renowned. Then came in, conquered, saw, and now I'm checked out. Y'all get that baby out of there.
So she told us about Toby Shook and who Toby Shook really is, right? She told us about Toby Shook. Now I want to show y'all this right here. This is Toby Shook. Let me see. Back home. It's not letting me see it. But as you can see it right here, let me remove my if y'all can see it. They worked together for years. It says they worked together for years. Now these lawyers are on opposite sides for the first time in Carmelo Anthony trial. So the prosecutor that tried Carmelo Anthony's case and Toby Shook worked together for years. Let me refresh this. Do you see that? Do y'all see this? Let me refresh this. Let me see if I can look it up on Google, because this is making me. Let me see. Toby Shook and prosecutor worked together in Texas, Collin County.
According to Instagram, but what a lot of people don't know is Bill Werskey and Toby Shook used to work together, had the same law firm, had their names literally on the same sign in the same law firm. We're on 48 Hours, worked together for years to prosecute and put away tons of criminals over the years in the death penalty in Texas.
Y'all see this? They are ex-partners. Bill Wersk, the prosecutor, and Toby Shook actually had a law firm together. Wersk, the prosecutor, the lead prosecutor on Carmelo Anthony's case, they actually had a law firm together. And Toby Shook worked as a prosecutor for Collin County for 20 years. According to the sister that lives in Frisco that I just showed y'all, Toby Shook has locked up more black people than damn near anybody in Texas.
This one here for the thug.
Look at this. Metcalf's lawyer, no. She got it wrong. So she got this, whoever wrote this, wrote it backwards. It was supposed to say, Carmelo's lawyer, Toby Shook, was once a partner with Carmelo's lawyer. I'm sorry, Carmelo's lawyer, Toby Shook, was once a partner with Metcalf's lawyer, Bill Wersk, for a downtown Dallas law firm of Shook, Gunner, and Werskey. Coincidental or nah? Do y'all think somebody actually planned on sending them to the Anthonys? Do y'all think this was planned? Do y'all think this was orchestrated? Hey, send Toby Shook over there to the Anthonys. Hey, Toby Shook, we're gonna send you over to the Anthonys, and we're gonna get Dominique Alexander to co-sign you. Do y'all see the foul play that's going on? We're uncovering all of this stuff. Let me remind y'all, Toby Shook not only worked for Collin County prosecution for close to 20 years, but he also worked with the lead prosecutor of Carmelo Anthony's case, Bill Wersk. They had a law firm together for a downtown Dallas law firm called Shook, Gunter, and Wersk. Do y'all see this? Y'all see this? Let me go back. Let me see. Y'all see this right here? Let me remove this. They worked together for years, the prosecutor and Toby Shook. They worked together for years. Now these lawyers on the opposite sides for the first time in Carmelo Anthony trial. Y'all don't think this could have had anything to do with how lackadaisy the defense was? Y'all don't think this had anything to do with why the defense was so negligent in trying this case and throwing up objections? Only 2 objections from the defense the whole trial. Y'all don't think this has something to do with why the defense was not proactive at actually retrieving the real video from Frisco ISD? Think about it. I need y'all to think about this. I need y'all to think about this. Let me show y'all this. Toby Shook and Bill Worsk have prosecuted some of Texas's most notorious murder cases together. Toby Shook is very experienced with murder cases. He should have known better. Toby Shook and Bill Worsk have prosecuted some of Texas's most notorious murder cases together, but this month they're squaring off. Shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus in the building. What's up, Venus? Shout out to you. Good to see you. Do y'all understand what's going on? Do y'all understand what actually happened? They worked together for years. But more importantly, not only did Toby Shook know the prosecutor, I'm talking about closely, very close. Not only did Toby Shook know the prosecutor, Toby Shook also knows the judge. He worked with the judge. They probably all went out to dinner together before. They probably been to each other's house before. They probably been on the phone with each other before. They probably had good old boy talk before. Y'all don't think this matters? I mean, y'all don't think this actually matters? So y'all really still think that Carmelo Anthony was given a fair shake? A fair trial? Huh? Shout out to Lace. Thank you, Lace, for the $10. Thank you, Lace. Lace says Shook defended Amber Geiger, the Dallas cop who shot Botham Jean, in his own home. I didn't know that. Claiming she thought it was hers. 10-year sentence. Parole eligible 2024. That cop, Amber Geiger, only got 10 years for killing Botham Jean. Botham Jean. Toby Cook is not a bad attorney. He's put plenty of people in prison. He's tried murder cases and won. The characteristics, thank you, Lace. I appreciate that, Lace. If you want your comments read and highlighted, you can either do so by Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. This thing was rigged. In my opinion, this trial was rigged. This trial was rigged. At the expense of Carmelo Anthony and his family. Are y'all understanding what's going on? And here's the sad part about it. The Anthonys had no clue. Do y'all see? This was perfect. This was a perfect setup for the prosecution, the judge, the police department, Frisco ISD, Toby Shook. Do y'all understand how perfect this was for them? The Anthony family, Karmelo Anthony's family, were new to that area. They moved from Baton Rouge. Put a 1 in the chat if anybody's seen this series on Netflix called Them. Has anybody seen this series on Netflix called Them? I'm telling y'all, this shit reminds me of that series. It's called Them, where a black family moved into this white neighborhood in Compton, California, when Compton was a suburban neighborhood full of white folk. Does anybody remember this series on Netflix called Them? I'm telling y'all, that's what this is to me. The Anthony family was oblivious to the movers and shakers, who worked with who. I'm telling you, that's what this was. And they took advantage of these people just to sink Karmelo Anthony. You think Toby Shook is going to come out and say, yeah, I set these people up? Of course not. His bar is at stake. His license is at stake. And listen, y'all do know the lead attorney puts a lot of work on the attorney up under him. Toby Shook was the attorney up under. A lot of times the workhorse is this second seat. Y'all do know that, right? A lot of times, because Mike Howard has other cases probably. Like, it really was up to Toby Shook to really get that. Toby Shook is the one that has connections to Frisco ISD. He knows how Collin County works. He's worked for Collin County for 20 years as a prosecutor. It was on Amazon Prime, Marv. My bad. I thought it was on Netflix. Okay, Amazon Prime, yeah. If anybody ain't never seen Them, the series, you need to watch Them. I'm telling you. You don't think that Toby Shook knew to go to Frisco ISD and subpoena that damn video so they could show it in 4K on trial, at the trial? He's tried murder cases before. Notorious murder cases we just read. This is a clear-cut case of manipulation and foul play. Shout out to Mimi White for her $5. Thank you, Mimi White. Thank you for the $5. Mimi White said, no harm to Anthony's, but they couldn't have thrown any amount of money at me for me to let them handle my boy. No harm to the Anthonys, but they couldn't have thrown any amount of money at me for me to let them handle my boy. Well, I don't think the Anthonys got paid off, but yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I don't think the Anthonys I think the Anthonys were just new to that area, right? Now, I'm not taking any responsibility off the Anthonys. I think that, the father especially should have been more diligent at getting the information, doing the background research on Toby Shook, Mike Howard, right? And, once he found out that there was a video at Frisco ISD, the father should have actually, me, I'm gonna just speak for myself. I'm gonna just speak for Freezy. If that was me, I would have just went to Frisco ISD. I would have told my attorney, hey, I want that. I need that video. Hey, I need that video. They say it's a video that show everything about my son. Listen, they're saying it's a video at Frisco ISD that's going to exonerate my son, that's going to acquit my son. I need that video. This is what I'm paying you for. I need you to subpoena that video. And we're going to bring our own 4K device in court. We're going to bring our own 4K device in court. Yes, that's what we're going to do. We're going to make sure we got everything. We're not going to rely. See, what the Anthonys did and what the defense did, they relied on the prosecution and the state and the judge to furnish everything, to furnish the video. Do y'all understand? They relied on the state to furnish the video. The judge and the prosecution. They relied on the judge and the prosecution to furnish the device they were going to play the video on. You can't do that. You cannot trust these folk. Y'all be wanting to trust these folks so much, so bad. Oh, God loves everyone. And, white Jesus said, turn the other cheek. And we shouldn't judge people just because, they're of another color. I'll be damned. If your son is up for murder, I'm judging every goddamn body. I don't give a damn what you say.
No Cap-tivity.
If my son up for murder and potentially could do life in prison, I know they tried to give him the chair too. Initially, they tried to give him the chair. Big Bad Bull said the judge ain't have nothing to do with that. Big Bad Bull, you must ain't been paying attention. Somebody please inform Big Bad Bull because you ain't been watching these live streams. The judge is the one that actually ordered for the video that they played in court to only be spotlighted in one section of the video. And it was after the altercation when Karmelo was running. The judge ordered that. He ordered for the video to be spotlighted in one section of the video on purpose. So Big Bad Bull, hey, much respect, but you couldn't have been paying attention, bro. You ain't been watching, bro. I thought you was watching my show, but you ain't been watching my show. And here's another thing, man. We got to stop saying stuff when we ain't got when we don't have all the information. A child's life is at stake. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, but it's not just Big Bad Bull. But I'm just saying we got to stop saying stuff when we don't really know all the information, man. We got to stop that. We just got to. This kid is doing 35 years right now. The judge was in on it. The judge was in on it. The prosecution was in on it. Obviously, Toby Shook was in on it. There's speculation that Dominique Alexander was in on it. Yes, the judge will be able to do that, Big Bad Bull. The judge will be able to do that. Now it's up to the prosecution to either call for a mistrial or to object to that or whatever. Not the prosecution, but the defense. They didn't object to anything. I think they had 2 objections. Why did they only have 2 objections? Toby Shook used to work for the prosecution. I'm trying to help y'all put this shit together. How many times y'all want me to, how many times y'all want me to keep repeating this? Because I can repeat it as many times as y'all need me to. I'm just saying I can repeat this as many times as y'all need me to repeat it. I can repeat it, man. I can be here all night repeating the same thing just so y'all can get the information because I be wanting y'all to watch me in real time, but I can repeat this shit. I don't care because I love y'all. Yeah, I can keep repeating it. Let me see. My brother JBK sent me something to my email.
Well, for
let me see. I think I played a video with Let me make sure. Because I played a video of Judge John Roach the other day on his interview. I want to make sure this isn't the same one. Because I played an interview of Judge John Roach the other day. Thank y'all for the jewels. I appreciate that, man. Let me see.
Well,
Let's see what Judge John Roach had to say. I'm going to play my Ox video. Here we go.
Well, I didn't quite know how this case would catch on like it did, but I knew from the very origins of the case that it started off badly. At the first hearing they had with regard to Mr. Anthony's bond, I was not the judge of that.
Hold on, because I love Big Bad Bull, but Big Bad Bull, shout out to Big Bad Bull. You're just not getting it, Big Bad. We never said it was one-sided. If you've been paying attention, Big Bad Bull, we said the defense and the prosecution colluded together. They worked together. Toby Shook is Karmelo Anthony's defense attorney. Well, was Karmelo Anthony's defense attorney under retainer. Big Bad Bull. I can repeat it as many times as you need me to, Big Bad Bull. I'm telling you, I'm here for you, Big Bad Bull. I can repeat this as many times. Toby Shook used to work for the prosecution office for 20 years. Okay, now he works as a defense attorney. He's been working as a defense attorney for 4 to 5 years. The Anthonys were encouraged to hire him and Mike Howard. So this explains why there was so little objections in court and so little effort to help Karmelo Anthony in this murder trial. Even though Toby Shook and Mike Howard are very experienced with murder trials and very successful. I can repeat it again, Big Bad Boy, if you want me to. Not one time did we blame both sides. I mean, blame one side. Not one time. Okay, here we go. Let me know if I need to repeat it again. Here we go.
But social media. Well, I didn't quite know how this case would catch on like it did, but I knew from the very origins of the case that it started off badly. At the first hearing they had with regard to Mr. Anthony's bond, I was not the judge of that, but social media really caught the case and really started impacting the energy around the case. And so the judge got threatened and people got doxxed and swatted and things. And so I knew that was going on. And so I did not want that to happen. I wanted Mr. Anthony to get the fairest trial that's available anywhere. And to do that, I had to protect people. And the major group of people I wanted to protect are the students who witnessed this tragedy. And so that really was the really start of preparing is how do I do that? How do I isolate those kids? And so we don't have to make this tragic event even more tragic than it already was. And so that's when the preparation started. But it's important for...
So we played this already, JBK. We played this one already. So I don't want to go back over it again. But this judge... I might play a little bit more. This judge prepared for this case for 8 months. He said this is the longest case he ever prepared for. You know why? Because there were a lot of moving parts and they had to cover their ass. This judge had to cover his ass. He prepared for this case 8 months in advance, he said. He said this is the longest preparation he ever had. Here we go.
Us to make sure that the facts are tried in a courtroom and not in the courtroom of public opinion or social media or the media. And so that was important to me. I knew it was probably getting out of hand even before I started the case. And I wanted to ensure that didn't happen because...
They had so much influence and control over those 21 witnesses. Right? If you ask me, this judge was too much involved in this case. A judge is supposed to be unbiased. He was too invested in this case. It was almost like he was a lawyer. He was preparing for this case as if he was the prosecutor too. It's like he was helping the prosecution.
My job is to make sure that everybody gets a fair trial, and if we're trying it outside of these walls that you're sitting in right now, then that's not fair. Well, social media just generally got it wrong. I mean, and that, let me address that specifically, is I don't know the Metcalfs. I have never met the Metcalfs. I have never socialized with the Metcalfs.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that, man. Why don't I believe that? Because this judge will lie. This judge will lie. How do I know he'll lie? I have paperwork that he was under investigation at Collin County, right? For his divorce book that he was trying to put out, because he was associating himself with people who was most likely to appear in court in front of him, which were criminals. He was associating himself with criminals and to put this book out, this divorce book that he was under investigation. And then I'm hearing that his father, there's a documentary, I think it's either on Netflix or Amazon. His father was a sex offender. Did y'all know that Judge John Roach, his father was a sex offender? This is on a documentary on Netflix. Did y'all know that? It was either Netflix or Amazon. I think my wife was telling me about this document. She said she had seen this before, before the trial even started. Yes, exactly, MJ. Exactly, MJ. He's retiring now because he didn't want to get fired. Because I'm telling you, there's potential heat on the way. His father, Judge John Roach's father, was I don't know if he got convicted, but I know he got charged with sexual assault. He was a sex offender. I think his dad is a sex offender. And he was under investigation. Yeah. Shout out to my brother JBK for $20. Thank you, JBK, for the $20. He said they all know each other in that county, and that's a fact. That's what we've been trying to say this whole time, but for some reason people want to absolve the judge, the prosecutor, the prosecution, and Toby Shook, who used to work for the prosecution, and Frisco ISD. We can't put all of this on the Anthony family, a family that had just moved to Frisco. I want to repeat this. We can't put all of this on the father. Should the father have spoken up a little more? Yes. Oh, is we going to put all of this weight on the Anthony family? No. Are we going to ignore that these people were most likely working together? No, we're not going to ignore that. Come on, man. Come on. God damn.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it.
Thank you, JBK. I appreciate that, bro.
No captivity.
There's all kind of corruption with Judge John Roach. All kinds of corruption.
I would know the Metcalfs if they walked in before the trial, if they walked up to me and said hello.
Okay.
And so
you wouldn't know the Metcalfs, but in Frisco, Austin Metcalf is supposed to be a football star, highly sought after, D1 prospect. Everybody knows the Metcalfs. Everybody knows the Metcalfs. They're very involved at Memorial High School. You're lying, Judge John Roach, in my opinion. You're lying. And he's telling it with a straight face. And I'm going to tell you something. They get red when they lie too, don't they?
Ridiculous. And that's just people trying to drive their agenda and drive something. But you shouldn't do that. Even in social media, if you're going to call yourself a new organization or independent journalist or whatever you want to call yourself, if you're spreading lies, then you're not a journalist. And so I don't know what to do about it. I know what I did about it in this case, which is just ignored them and did my job. But I think long term, that's going to impact people's ability to get the news and get it right and get the truth. And that's sad. And I don't like it, but it's something we're going to have to deal with from now on. My experience just in life, watching court cases on TV, you can tell that cameras change people. They make them nervous. They make people.
Okay, yeah, we had watched this already. We watched that already. But shout out to you, JBK. We went over that the other day, the whole interview. And we even actually heard the interviewer asking questions. On this one, you can't even hear the end. But shout out to you, JBK. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Nisha for the $5. Thank you, Nisha, for your $5. She said Ecclesiasticus. Nisha, what you know about Ecclesiasticus, huh?
No cap.
What you know about Ecclesiasticus? Ecclesiasticus 12:10 said, "Never trust thine enemy, for like as iron rusteth, so is his wickedness." That's a fact.
No captivity.
Shout out to Nisha. Shalom, sis. Thank you for that. We needed that right there. We needed that one. Shout out to Rob Dub in the building. I see speckles of people. I'm not able to get everybody, but shout out to everybody in the building. Let me show y'all this right here. Let's go to Lakeisha Keisha, because y'all put me up on Lakeisha Keisha. So we're going to look at Lakeisha Keisha. Y'all said she had a witness on her show today. Let's see what Lakeisha Keisha talking about. Let's see. Shout out to from A to B for the $5 said the white prosecutors, white judge, white defense, mostly white jury, all saw themselves when they looked at Austin. Man, this is deep, man. Shout out to you. Karmelo had no chance every which way. Thank you for that, man. I don't see how this is so hard to understand. I really don't. I just don't see how that's hard to understand. Karmelo had no chance either way. Appreciate that, man. Let's listen to our sister Lakeisha Keisha. I know she don't mind. That's my sister. Here we go. Let me fast forward this.
It's just like
okay, here we
White, Eddie flipped on Karmelo, and the Metcalfs showed their race card.
So I don't know exactly what my sister's live stream is actually about, but y'all saying there was a witness on her show. We're gonna see what's going on, okay?
Thank you. And also thank you to Warren Hawkins 6512. The way they had it set up, Hunter didn't need saying the same thing. And the guest, hello. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay, so this is Dwayne, the first guy that actually seen the video. not the first guy that seen the video, but the guy that actually went viral for the video that he seen at Frisco ISD. This is Dwayne, y'all. Shout out to Lakeisha Keisha for getting Dwayne on her show. Let's see what Dwayne got to say. Here we go. Let me take this off. Here we go.
Thank you so much. And I apologize because I know you're on a different time zone. So
Yes.
I don't know what I was thinking, because I remember you said that you had until 4 o'clock, right? So I said, I'm going to send it to him to start at 2. So that gives him more than enough time. But I apologize. I was thinking 2 for you.
Thank you, sis.
3 for me. But I'm so sorry. I really apologize.
It's okay. It's okay.
But I appreciate you for coming on. My goal is to, basically talk about everything that has happened.
What's up, Rush?
We know that, Karmelo is now serving a 35-year prison sentence. But what has started to come out is that everybody is saying, wait a minute, the video that they showed in court is not the full video. So now a lot of people are saying the same thing. And I know, because I actually sent you, I think I sent you a screenshot of what I received back from the district. We now know that nobody now can see this footage, which generally after the case has...
Now, tomorrow, I need y'all to, I'm going to give y'all some heads up. I was going to tell y'all at the end of the show, but I will tell y'all at the end of the show as well. Tomorrow, I am going to have a special guest on. I don't even know if tomorrow is going to be a long show, but a sister, right? A white woman by the name of Driving Miss Daisy that actually signed off to see the video at Frisco ISD. The same way other guests that have been on my show. But this woman is going to be, she's going to be coming on, and she's a white woman. She's going to be on the show tomorrow night, Tuesday night. I need y'all to stay tuned for tomorrow night. It's going to be a doozy. It's going to be riveting. Get the word out. Tomorrow night, Driving Miss Daisy will be here, a white woman that's seen the video. This is what I've been trying to tell y'all. Not just black folks seeing this video. Different races of people seeing this video. She will be here tomorrow. Driving Miss Daisy. And I will announce it at the end of this live stream as well. Here we go.
Included, generally, they will just send it out. But now we know no one can actually see the video. So one of the reasons that I wanted you to come on is because you have saw the video.
Hold on. Breaking news. Breaking news. I love y'all, man, because y'all just giving me information that I didn't even know. See, we got to work together on this. Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. MJ said one of the jurors was Metcalf's dentist. One of the jurors was Metcalf's dentist. Y'all see? Y'all see what's going on? Shout out to I'm going to start this comment, MJ. I'm going to start that comment so I can revisit it later on. Shout out to MJ. One of the jurors, according to MJ, one of the jurors was Metcalf's dentist. There's connections all through this trial. Y'all don't understand how deep this is. There's connections all through this small ass little town. And Karmelo and Anthony's family, they moved right in the middle of that bullshit. Didn't even know what to expect, what they was, putting themselves into.
I know you have saw the video because you not only have saw the video, you have provided me your email from the school district that states you saw the video. You've also provided me with another list of everybody that saw the video, and your name says you saw the video. So I know that you actually saw the video. So I want you to start by telling me, when did you see the video? Like, I would assume it was in last year, right?
It was last year in June. I saw it in June of last year.
Okay. Can you explain?
That jury member was not supposed to have been approved for the jury.
No Cap-tivity.
That's still in my head. Thank you, MJ. That jury member, that juror was not supposed to have been on the jury. Was not supposed to made it through jury selection. That juror that was Metcalf's dentist was not supposed to made it through jury selection. I'm telling y'all, this is a mistrial. And I hope that the Anthonys have all of this information. They should have all of this information. MJ, do you think the Anthonys have this information, MJ? Because if they don't, I'm going to get this information to them. MJ, let me know if you hear me, MJ. Do you think the Anthonys have this information? Here we go.
What that process was like?
Yes, you had to put in what they call a FOIA request, a Freedom of Information Act, or request for information, or PIR, public information request. And once you put that in on their website, they would actually acknowledge that you put it in, and you would get contacted by.
Okay, hold on. Breaking news again. Conversations with MJ. And y'all need to go subscribe to my sister's channel, Conversations with MJ. Mods, could y'all put MJ's channel in the chat, her link? MJ, I want you to put your channel in the chat too, so everybody know to go. MJ specializes in law and crime, and she works in law enforcement. She has experience in law enforcement. She's been working in law enforcement for years. I think she's on the Fed side. She knows what she's doing. She knows what she's talking about. MJ said they are getting the information. They are getting the info. Thank you, MJ. I appreciate that.
One of their administrative people to set up a date and time for you to come, and they'll give you some available dates. And you'll choose from those dates, or say, I can't, what other dates you have. And once that process is done, you actually set a date. They confirm that date is set. You go in, and once you get there, it's at the administration building, the Frisco ISD administration building in Frisco, Texas. And once you get there, you have to, they have a little camera system outside, so you have to kind of acknowledge that you're there. They let you in the building. You give them your driver's license, and they scan it into the system. And once they scan it into the system, they create you an ID badge with your driver's license picture on it, and it says your name and has that you're a visitor. Once that's the case, then what they'll do is they'll have somebody come get you, and they have to take you up to the floor where they have the viewing at. And so it's in a conference.
I think you're right, philosopher. I'm going to try to reach out and get it to the family. I'm going to try to get this information to the family as well.
Room. At the time that I was seeing it, only one person was going at a time. Later on, they had 2 or 3 or 4 people going at a time as they start getting more requests. But once you've seen the video and you've viewed it, they actually send you confirmation to let you know, because by law, they have to let you.
I don't know. Big Bad Bull, if you're in the chat or one of the mods, could y'all put Conversations with MJ's link in the chat? Her channel link. Thank you.
You know that your PIR or your FOIA request has been closed. And so they send you an email that states, hey, this serves as a receipt that you have seen the requested video, and thank you for your time, and they go on about their business. So there is a process, and anyone that's seen that video outside.
Okay, my sister put her link in the chat. Please click her link. Please click her link and subscribe to her channel, and make sure you hit that notification bell after you subscribe. Conversation with MJ's YouTube channel link is in the chat. Make sure y'all click that link and subscribe and hit that notification bell. Thank you, MJ. I appreciate you.
Of the snippets that they showed in court to the people in the court, and the snippet of a video that they showed the actual jury, you had to go see it at Frisco ISD because it's property of Frisco ISD. It didn't belong to the DA's office. It doesn't belong to the Frisco PD. It doesn't belong to the parents. It belongs to the general public through Frisco PD, Frisco ISD. And so that's one misstep or information piece that people put out there, that this video would be readily available elsewhere. Normally, since it is a school district, you could just actually put in a request like I did in the beginning to actually get a copy of the video, and they send it to you. But because this was a moment that they knew that they were going to do what they did, they actually said no at first to people that they were not going to show the video, but then they realized they had to show it. And so that's when they allow people to come in and see it, because it works as the same, that you can show it to you or release it to you. But ultimately, once the case is over, you have to release the footage because it's public information. And so that's kind of where we are now, is that the information should have been.
And shout out to my sister Lakeisha Keisha doing a great job over there. Shout out to Lakeisha Keisha. We love you, sis. Shout out to Lakeisha Keisha.
Please. I know myself and others that.
As a matter of fact, mods, could you also put Lakeisha Keisha's link in the chat? Make sure y'all, if you haven't subscribed to Lakeisha Keisha, I don't know what the hell y'all doing. Mods, could you please put Lakeisha Keisha's link in the chat so people can click the link and subscribe to her channel as well?
Had request in. We just did follow-up emails to remind them that we had it. But I also put in fresh requests too for not only that video, but also other video. And I'll explain that probably later on in a couple of months or something once we get some litigation done. But once we did that and start getting putting the request in for the transcripts and all those different things that you do, the lady was actually getting me copies of the court case when I was there that morning after he was sentenced and everything. Then all of a sudden I seen a lady run from the back, and she stopped her because that's when they noticed that everybody was requesting and they wanted to seal everything. So the rule of thumb is right after these cases, you want to get the information quick, because most of the time when they're hiding something, it takes them a few hours to get their mind right to start sealing stuff. And so I almost got a copy of stuff before they did it, but I'm on the list to get it. The transcripts was not ready yet. We'll see if they release those. We already really have transcripts because most of the news media did a good job of doing a minute by minute moment of what was said. But as far as the video, they're relying off of the actual ruling that our Attorney General in Texas, Ken Paxton, gave them last year. It's not a new ruling. So I want to let people know that, and let's be clear. It's not a new ruling. Ken Paxton didn't say, hey, let's just stop it. He didn't do that. They're relying, and Frisco ISD is relying off of his ruling from last year. And if anybody has that letter, you can.
Shout out to Loyalty. Thank you, Loyalty, $45. Loyalty said, I emailed you a news clip from 11 months ago confirming there was a clear video. I'm sorry if you've already show it on your channel. I'm sorry if you've already shown it on your channel. I emailed you a news clip from 11 months ago confirming there was a clear video. No, I didn't know that. Let me make sure I get that, sis. Hold on. Yeah, I'm looking at this, Loyalty, and this is not a video. This is not a video of the incident, so I don't want to show this on my channel. This is not a video of the incident. This is just like some news people talking about a video of the field. Yeah, so y'all gotta just be careful what y'all send me. Yeah, this the Hodge twins. You know they on some bullshit. Here we go.
You can read it. It'll tell you the date, and it says 2025. And so we have to just basically appeal it to to Ken Paxton, the Attorney General, let him make a ruling, and based on his ruling, then we can sue, or he'll make them give us the video out, because they really don't have no standing. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I apologize. I did not introduce you because I didn't know if you wanted people to know your name. But now that I see it's out there, his name is Dwayne, for the people that's asking me. Dwayne was the guy that went viral. I didn't know who he was. I just was on social media and I saw this video, and you know, he's been out there talking about seeing this video. And what I was saying, guys, is he showed proof. A lot of people are saying that they saw the video. I don't know if they've shown proof, but he's actually shown proof. And some people that said they saw the video, their name is not even on that list.
Correct.
Some of their names is on there, but it says that they requested it, but it said, did they see it? And it says no.
Shout out to Keisha, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Keisha. She absolutely right. And I showed part of that list where it says yes to the ones that did see it and no to the ones that didn't see it. Shout out to Keisha.
So some of these people that's saying that they saw the video.
Listen, if you haven't subscribed to my channel yet, subscribe now, especially if you're just watching. And more importantly, make sure you hit that notification bell. I thank you.
They may have requested to see it, but they never actually saw it. That's
Correct.
what I. So why do you think, Dwayne? Because you kind of spoke on, originally you can go see the video, right? But now, why do you think all of a sudden they're saying you can't see the video? They have already shown this video to people.
Well, they were showing it up until, I want to say, was that June or July? It was toward that moment they were still showing it. We had a young lady with her group on TikTok, led by some of the people on the Metcalf side, decided they were going to go in and film the video, and they got caught. And when they got caught, it gave Frisco ISD and the DA cause to actually stop the viewing of the video. And what they stated in that ruling, which I actually have a copy of that too, they said that because of the illegal activity of trying to film the video, that they were going to stop everyone from having access to view it. Now, in that light, it is not in the state of Texas illegal for someone to film a video in a public place when they have been invited in to see it. So that means that every one of us that went to go see it, we could have filmed it. And we just didn't really pay attention that we could have, but we could have. They had the right to refuse to show it to us, but we had the right to film it. And so when this young lady tried that, everybody was saying she needs to go to jail, all that stuff. And I kept telling her to pause, because now I read the law. The law said that she had a right to do so because she was invited in. But they used that as that reasoning. So myself and others contacted them and told them, you need to continue to show it because you said illegal and criminal, and nothing she did was either one of those things. So we started fighting them on that, and that's still an ongoing battle. They know that time is always on their side. It's never on our side. So when they do something, they know it takes a while for you to fight and get them to actually do right. And for you, it doesn't work that well. So that's kind of where that was. But it was a concerted effort from the beginning. They just didn't know what to do because they didn't expect for so many people to be interested in this Karmelo Anthony situation. And normally, we gotta be honest, we don't be interested. We'll be like, what happened to that boy? And then a month later, we're asking, hey, whatever happened to little Polo Tink Tink? Did he get locked up? But in this situation, since a lot of us live in this area and live here, I live in Little Elm, and Frisco is right. It's our sister city right next to us. Some of my kids go to their schools. Some of their kids go to our schools. We were privy to that moment from that day. I was actually in the area when it happened. And so we were getting real-time information from the schools, from parents, from all of that. So it made us interested, even though a lot of people in this community wasn't paying attention until he went to trial. So
what Dwayne is saying, he's one of the guys that seen the video, and I think he was the first guy that was seen online at an interview. I think he was in front of the courthouse saying that he seen the video and he detailed what he saw on the video that he had to sign off on to see at Frisco ISD. He said that they prohibited them from recording the video with meta glasses or their phone. But he said by law, they were supposed to be able to record that public information, that public video. By law, they should not have prohibited them from recording it, right? It's a lot of foul play.
But there was a few of us that got interested. We dug in, started figuring out what was what. When we saw the video, we've been advocating for him through the death threats, through, displacement. I just moved into another house from being displaced in November, right after Thanksgiving, because of death threats and people coming in my house. And so it's been a journey, getting doxxed and all kind of stuff. But to me, the righteousness of our people is more important to me than my safety or peace of mind in my bed. So that's kind of why I've spoke up to this moment.
Okay, so this is a good place for us to kind of go into some of that now, without saying anybody's name, because we don't want to get these agitators and these liars any more ammunition. Now, there's been stories that, the folks been lying, making it seem like folks is messing with these Metcalf people. And I know, because I have followed the story, and I know that the family stated that they had to move so many times. Then Dominique, I can't remember his whole name, but the guy that was working with them said they had moved about 8 times. We know that the father,
it's crazy.
Karmelo Anthony's father, who was the only person really working in the house taking care of the family, they continue to go to this man's job. Therefore, he is not working. So these folks have been harassed. People have showed up at their homes.
Shout out to Lakeisha,
and
man.
I know you, because you had stated that you had been advocating on this case since 2025. You had been subjected to being harassed. You had talked about your home living situation. Can you kind of explain what you have went through just from trying to advocate and help this family without even saying the folks? You don't have to say their name.
Yeah, it's been tragedy, to be honest with you. I guess is the word I can choose. It's been tragic. And not only for myself, but a lot of people who were advocating for this family, because I started in April advocating for them when it happened. And so from being doxxed to...
So the person that they're saying actually was responsible for a lot of doxing and their audience was, from what I heard, was Sarah Fields, allegedly. Sarah Fields is behind this. It's a white woman. She's big on Twitter. Sarah Fields has been reporting in favor of the Metcalf side since last year. And everybody who I talked to that actually seen the video at Frisco ISD said that she was, she's basically at the forefront of why a lot of these people have gotten doxxed. This is why a lot of people don't want to show their face. They don't want their real names out there. They're saying Sarah Fields is at the forefront of these doxing incidents. So I just wanted to put that out there.
People calling my business phone, trying to get me fired from my home business, to, people showing up my house, being locked.
I don't give a damn if they dox me. And if you want to come to my house, do it at your own risk. Do it at your own risk. I'm telling you.
By people that were advocating with me, which I thought it was the people on the other side doing it, but I found out through court records it was actually some people that were advocating with us on this side that now I found out were actually working with the other side.
Wow. So he's saying that there were spies that was working with them on their side. They found out they was working with them on the other side. I'm gonna rewind what he said, but not before I read what my brother JBK said, my Ark, Shalom Ark. He said, thank you for the $20, bro. He said, dox me and come to my house, please. Exactly. No Cap-tivity. Exactly. Dox me and please come to my house. Yeah, please come to my house and dox me, please. Please, would you please? Would you pretty please?
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay. Money talk, let it flow.
JBK. Thank you, JBK. JBK, what that is for you, JBK? That's $40 for you, JBK? It's $40 for JBK. The sponsor of tonight's show is still our sister. Conversation with MJ with a total of $75 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $75 or more. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could do so by Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. We appreciate y'all in advance. Thank you.
Trying to get me fired from my home business, to people showing my house, being locked up by people that were advocating with me, which I thought it was the people on the other side doing it, but I found out through court records it was actually some people that were advocating with us on this side.
Wow.
That now I found out we're actually working with the other side. It's complicated, but that's that moment.
And all y'all, I think, shout out to Lena and Kyra. See, they over here on the YouTube side. TikTok a little different. I don't know, but they ain't gonna be able to do that to us on the YouTube. On the YouTube side, we get dirty too. Y'all don't want to try us on the YouTube side. We don't give a damn about no doxing, and we don't give a damn about none of that. We don't care about none of that. I'm telling you. Shout out to BATL in the building. What's going on, BATL? Shout out to BATL. Yeah, I seen it, sis. I seen it. It's just bad. It's bad and sad, sis. Bad and sad. Let me see. Shout out to my sister. Conversation with MJ for the $10. She said, I listened again to Jasmine Crockett live stream. I need to make a correction. The dentist is said to be a part of alternates list and not a part of the final juror panel. Went back to get the name. So, sis, that's still a conflict of interest, even if the dentist juror was on the alternates list. That's still a conflict of interest because it shows intent and bad faith. Shout out to you, sis. So our sister Conversation with MJ brought her total up to $85. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $85 or more. Thank you, sis. And we're going to change that on the ticker. And thank you, Hello Barbara, for the Sunday jewels. I appreciate you. Let's get it.
I will speak to this. I will say this because I did see a lot of information and people talking about Dominique Alexander, who was and still is the spokesman for the family. And I will say this about Dominique. That man has been solid from the beginning, and he's been the same now till yesterday because I haven't seen anything about him today. And so I know people have their understanding and their feelings, but a person that's a spokesperson.
Dominique Alexander need to get the hell out of the way. Is you working with Dominique Alexander, Dwayne? You sound like you close to Dominique Alexander. Hold on, Dwayne. You sound suspect as hell right now. Dwayne, they already said you're suspect. They already brought up your charges. And I'm just trying to give you a chance, Dwayne. Goddamn, Dwayne. Goddamn, Dwayne, you acting is you working with Dominique Alexander? I mean, goddamn.
It's only that. They're your spokesperson, and they're only doing what you tell them to do. And so a lot of things that Dominique tried to do in this situation, he can only do what he's told to do and speak for the family. And so I do know in the beginning, and I will speak to this, in the beginning, he stepped up.
Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. She said, I don't hold no agendas. I want the truth to come out to light regardless of what it is. And you know, me and my sister share that in common. Shout out to MJ.
He started speaking for the family. He brought who he trusted. I'll put it that way. And that was Miss Cole and Mr. Clark that was on this case right after the court-appointed attorney recused himself because he had a conflict of interest, which that was the Metcalfs and other people involved with them. And so since he had that conflict of interest, Dominique brought the people that he knew, that he trusted. They were there for a little bit, started working on the case. Those were other people advised the family that they need to go with Mike Howard. And they interviewed him. They did all those things. They chose him. So at that point, of course, Dominique is the spokesperson.
He said other people advised, other people suggested Mike Howard. Let me see what he said.
Other people advised the family that they need to go with Mike Howard.
Well, who is these other people then? Dwayne, we need to know who these other people is. If it wasn't Dominique Alexander, we need to know who these other people is.
And they interviewed him. They did all those things. They chose them. So at that point, of course, Dominique is the spokesperson.
Shout out to my sister. Once again, shout out to Lakeisha Keisha, man. Lakeisha is doing a wonderful job over there. And that's my sister. From A to B for the $2, A to B said, is that man the same one that people said is a SO? Yeah, that's what they're alleging. Allegedly. I haven't seen any official paperwork. Allegedly. But he still, listen, nevertheless, he still signed off and has paperwork that he signed off to see the video. So he has proof that he's seen this actual video, right? So I've learned how to compartmentalize this, right? Lakeisha Keisha and I, we're content creators, so we have to know how to compartmentalize stuff. Shout out to Lakeisha
He has to go with what the family chose. Now, in that moment, was it the right choice, wrong choice? People can debate that all they want to. I've said since September of last year that they need to fire him. And I said since September last year that if they didn't fire him, this baby did not need to go to trial, because we went to trial. These people had it set up for him to get 30 years. I said that from September all the way till February. And so
don't mean to cut you off, but of course we still not going to reveal names. You have people there that's telling you stuff, right? Is that correct? So you have people there. So when he says he knows this, it is because he has inside sources, guys. I just want to lay that information because we'll get deeper into it, because you have people that and how interesting is it that you said that he was going to get 30 years and he got, was it 35 years? Is that what he got?
Correct. I just needed to back up. Yeah, I'm on the phone call. You need me back up? I'm just asking these police have somebody pulled over, so I didn't want to be in their way. But yeah, so I do have people that I speak to and that I know. And so in those moments, hold on just a second. I'm just going to ask them right quick.
Okay.
Do y'all need me to back up out of your way?
I'm sorry?
You need me to back up out your way?
I just took him off of the speaker.
Shout out to Keisha. Shout out to
that
Lakeisha
was some of Lil Elm's finest there.
So Dwayne was on Lakeisha's platform. I think it was today. This was today. Lakeisha had Dwayne on her platform today. So shout out to Lakeisha.
Pulled over and like they're doing a warrant check. So I just wanted to make sure I was out the way. But yeah, so I do have people that I know that's on all sides that I had a privy to talk to. Even at the day that we were there out at the courthouse and he had been found guilty, I had people who came out of their houses that came to greet us and to come pull us to the side and say, hey, we never thought that he was going to be convicted because they had no case. So we took money to do agitating stuff, to do this, to do that. And so these individuals are willing to go on record and say what they know and know what they say. And I guess I'll put it that way. So yes, I do have people that I've talked to throughout the year and some change. I have people that have come to me and have emailed me and have called me since then that have information on all the people that we only suspected was doing some stuff.
Shout out to, hold on.
It's nefarious to this family. All the people that we only suspected.
Okay.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to 2 Queens, 1 King. 2 Queens, 1 King for the $10 cash cow. She said Metcalf had a barbecue to threaten witnesses. Metcalf had a barbecue to threaten witnesses. Shout out to 2 Queens, 1 King. Thank you for that, sis.
No cap.
2 Queens, 1 King said Metcalf had a barbecue to threaten witnesses. That's crazy. Metcalf had a barbecue to threaten witnesses. That's coming from 2 Queens, 1 King. Shout out to you, sis.
Was doing some stuff nefarious to this family. And I have to say this too. There is nothing that Andrew Anthony and Kayla Anthony have done to do nothing but support their son throughout this case. Let me say that. Because at the end of the day, these people were put and subjected to something they were not used to. And so they have to trust people. And if people don't understand that, then they need to just get a life. because you do have to go through things sometimes that you don't understand. And they trusted a lot of people to give them advice. And it was just some bad moments going on. And so they'll parse through that and be able to talk about that on their own. Andrew Anthony told y'all that he wished he could have just got to a place to where he went rogue, to where he can just jump on out the way and go and talk to those people that they were telling not to talk to. I was one of those people that he was talking about. And so I'll speak to that. And so, but we do, and I do have information about a lot of things that's inside. And so we do know a lot of those people that were nefarious to this family. And some are still speaking for the family right today. And we'll deal with that another time because it's not the platform to do it. But
So
yeah, go ahead, sis.
So basically, what you're saying, or what I'm hearing, and correct me if I'm wrong, you're saying that there are people who were paid to do all kind of stuff because they did not think that he was going to actually get convicted. So they took the money, did what they were doing, but now that he has been convicted, they feel sorry. Is that what you're saying? That they participated?
Yes, they felt sorry and confused. One young boy was crying so hard.
Hold on. Let me let my sister repeat that.
But
hearing, and correct me.
Go ahead, sis.
So basically, what you're saying, or what I'm hearing, and correct me if I'm wrong, you're saying that there are people who were paid to do all kind of stuff because they did not think that he was going to actually get convicted. So they took the money, did what they were doing, but now that he has been convicted, they feel sorry. Is that what you're saying? That they participated?
Yes, they felt sorry and confused. One young boy was crying so hard, and he actually brought the money that they gave him. He had it at home in his jar, and he brought it to give it to us because he felt so sorry. In his mind, he never thought that these people were ever going to be able to do anything to Karmelo other than let him.
Wait, who gave them money? Wait, hold on. What is he saying? Is he saying people on the Metcalf side gave kids money? Is that what he said? Oh, let me back it up.
So I just wanted to make sure I was out the way. But yeah, so I do have people that I know that's on all sides that I had a privy to talk to. Even at the day that we were there out at the courthouse, and he had been found guilty. I had people who came out of their houses that came to greet us and to come pull us to the side and say, hey, we never thought that he was going to be convicted because they had no case. So we took money to do agitating stuff, to do this, to do that. And so these individuals.
Are you effing kidding me? This is crazy. Shout out to Lakeisha Keisha.
They're willing to go on record and say what they know and know what they say. And I guess I put it that way. So yes, I do have people that I've talked to throughout the year and some change. I have people that have come to me and have emailed me and have called me since then that have information on all the people that we only suspected was doing some stuff nefarious to this family. And I have to say this too. There is nothing that Andrew Anthony and Kayla Anthony have done to do nothing but support their son throughout this case. Let me say that. Because at the end of the day, these people were put.
Hold on, because this is getting good. This is getting good. Shout out to Asia the Heat Seeker for the $2. Asia the Heat Seeker say, can someone explain the rumor about the GoFund?
No Cap-tivity.
You gotta be more clear about that, Asia the Heat Seeker. You gotta be more clear. MJ said, is he saying one of the witnesses gave their pay money to the Anthony family? Yeah, that's what he said. Let's keep listening. Thank you, Asia, the Heat Maker.
And subjected to something they were not used to.
The Heat Seeker.
And so they have to trust people. And if people don't understand that, then they need to just get a life. Because you do have to go through things sometimes that you don't understand. And they trusted a lot of people to give them advice. And it was just some bad moments going on. And so they'll parse through that and be able to talk about that on their own. Andrew Anthony told y'all that that he wished he could have just got to a place to where he went rogue, to where he can just jump on out the way and go and talk to those people that they were telling not to talk to. I was one of those people that he was talking about. And so I'll speak to that. And so, but we do, and I do.
So he's saying Drew Anthony he was one of the people that Drew Anthony was talking about in that interview.
That they were telling not to talk to. I was one of those people that he was talking about. And so I'll speak to that. And so, but we do, and I do have information about a lot of things that's inside. And so we do know a lot of those people that were nefarious to this family. And some are still speaking for the family right today. And we'll deal with that another time because it's not the platform to do it. But
So basically,
go ahead, sis.
So basically, what you're saying, or what I'm hearing, and correct me if I'm wrong, you're saying that there are people who were paid to do all kind of stuff because they did not think that he was going to actually get convicted. So they took the money, did what they were doing, but now that he has been convicted, they feel sorry. Is that what you're saying? That they participated?
Wow.
Yes, they felt sorry and confused. One young boy was crying so hard, and he actually brought the money that they gave him. He had it at home in his jar, and he brought.
People were paid to harass the Anthony family. People were paid to stalk the Anthony family and send them death threats and show up in front of their house and agitate the Anthony family. And he's saying some of these people felt so guilty after the guilty verdict, they bought the money to their house. That's crazy.
To give it to us because he felt so sorry. In his mind, he never thought that these people were ever going to be able to do anything to Karmelo other than let him go home, because he knew as a young person what really happened. And so he was like, hey, free summer money for me to be able to go and buy stuff and do stuff. But it's just a moment to where
y'all understand this was an operation.
You get to a place to where you're trying to figure out this whole space. And I think that's why so many emotions were so high. They were very high. You had people crying. You had news media crying out there at the courthouse. They had to come. They had to compose themselves so they can go back on their live and on their news stations and actually give the report. And that's just how emotional it was, because there was no one out there, save myself and a couple others, that knew that thought he could ever get convicted. But I knew that it was already a moment that they had planned, because again, I will say these names, and that's on me. This is not the host or the platform. You have Judge Roach, you have D.A. Willis, you have Jeff Metcalf, you have Sarah Fields, that it was already a moment that they had planned, because again, I will say these names, and that's on me. This is not the host or the platform. You have Judge Roach, you have D.A. Willis, you have Jeff Metcalf, you have Sarah Fields. All these people are part of the MAGA Republican Party here in North Texas. They all hold some type of, yes, go ahead, man.
He's saying all of these people are part of the MAGA Republican Party. Judge Roach, the prosecutor, Sarah Fields.
Just want to say this. Those names that you have stated, I've heard some stuff. So it goes ahead and finish.
Yeah, it's a lot. And so, but they're all, and this is just one connection. They're all part of the Republican wing and connection here in North Texas. Some of them hold positions. Others are just fundraisers. Jeff Metcalf has been a fundraiser and a supporter for them for decades in his real estate ventures.
I showed y'all the real estate. Hold on. I know Dwayne ain't lying, dog. I showed y'all Dwayne. I showed y'all Jeff Metcalf's real estate. I had to take a little short break. I got to show y'all this again. He's not lying. I showed y'all Jeff Metcalf's. Where is it at? Real estate commercial.
Hi, I'm Jeff Metcalf, and I've lived in DFW for over 40 years. My extensive knowledge of the Dallas area gives me an advantage when searching for homes, and the relationships I've built makes me the ideal agent for marketing a home for sale. I'm highly customer service driven. and I want to make sure that my clients are not only happy at the end of a transaction, but can rely on me for advice long after they have closed. If you want a savvy, experienced agent who knows DFW, give me a call.
This was his real estate commercial 7 years ago. 7 years ago, this real estate commercial came out. Better Homes and Gardens. Did you hear what he said? If you want a real estate agent with connections and
DFW for over 40 years. My extensive knowledge of the Dallas area gives me an advantage when searching for homes, and the relationships I've built make.
And the relationships that he built. And y'all saying the judge is telling the truth that he don't know the Metcalfs at all? Let's go back. Let's go back to what Dwayne said. Shout out to Lakeisha Q. We piecing this shit together. I told y'all we own this. Watch what Dwayne said. He said that Jeff Metcalf had been in real estate as well, and he's a part of MAGA. All these people are part of MAGA. Here we go.
Some of his real estate, them missions, others are just fundraisers. Jeff Metcalf has been a fundraiser and a supporter for them for decades in his real estate ventures. Some of his real estate guys have actually helped get me in trouble during this venture, and I'll talk about that another time. But they're all part of that moment. And so since that's the case, they all have...
we own this shit over here. I'm telling you, we really own this, or we piecing everything together. Shout out to my sister, Lakeisha. And y'all, and Judge John Rose said he don't know the Metcalfs. He full of shit. Judge John Roach is full of shit.
Had an express motivation to do what they did to Karmelo, because if you really investigate this case, Hunter, EP, who is Eddie, the guy that testified, Chris, Ant, I'll just say his nickname, Ant, and a few others will be the ones in jail for the murder of Austin Metcalf, because that's how the law reads in Texas. And if you're during the commission of a felony and you call and one of the people, the perpetrators are unalive, at that point in time, all of you become guilty of that greater crime, which is the unaliving or the murder. Yeah.
I said that before you joined. I said, look, because I always tell them I'm not a lawyer, but I can read and look up stuff. I said, I believe that's a law, that if you are committing a crime, a crime is we're going to go whoop his tail. That's still a crime.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to be doing that. But
Facts.
in the commission of that, if somebody loses their life, we're all going down. That's what I told them.
Correct.
Facts, sis.
Correct.
That's what I told them. Now, can you tell? Now, I know you spoke about different people being paid to do different things, but they did not realize that this was going to result in a conviction. Talk about the agitators that were outside the courthouse. Did you have any?
I told y'all, listen, man, I told you, hey, anywhere Freezy is, my sister close. I'm going to be honest. Hey, man, anywhere Freezy is, my sister close. Hey, Sarah Fields, you don't want to try Freezy call. Hey, we got the No Cap crew and we got Lakeisha crew. You don't want to try us, Sarah Fields. Shout out to my sister Lakeisha. She said, hey, Freezy, they just released Metcalf record. He was in prison for sexual assault for years. He had his record sealed. Dwayne got it. Now, we show his mugshot. Do you got access to that, sis? Me and Lakeisha might need to do a show together. Shit. Shout out to Lakeisha to be like, hey, Maz, are y'all putting Lakeisha's link in the chat like I told y'all to? Please, pretty please. Hey, I'm just pretty please. Could y'all put her link in the chat? I think JBK did, or JBK or Conversation with MJ did. But shout out to Lakeisha, man. Let's get it.
Did you run into any of them? Because I heard a lot of, there were a lot.
Lakeisha said, yes, I see it. You see? Okay. Sis, can you send that to me too? Can you send that to my email? I'm going to put my email in the chat, sis. Put my email in the chat. There you go, sis. My email. Shout out to Lakeisha. Keisha, man.
A lot of agitators. And I believe I saw in another interview that you did that you said somebody was out there and you said something about they kept coming back or something. And you asked them, like, what were they doing? And the person said, look, I was just paid to be here.
Yeah, you had a.
Thank you, JBK. I appreciate that, JBK.
A lot of that. You had a lot of people that showed up probably 3 days in a row, and they would just ride the parking lot. You had some people that came, and there's a video of that, of they kept coming, and one of the people that was out there with us was like, what are y'all doing? And they started yelling the N-word, calling them monkeys and everything else, and she ended up throwing some Cheetos at him, and I think he was surprised that she actually did it. You had people like that all over the place. Some people that used to be advocators for Karmelo Anthony came out of the courtroom before he was actually sentenced or before he was actually found guilty while they were deliberating, went and got something to eat, and they were riding the parking lot laughing and doing the same thing that Sarah Fields and her people were doing.
Huh? What's going on? They just switched out on Karmelo like that.
With their kids in the back seat, laughing at the signs, because we had plenty of signs out there. And when he was found guilty, and that same individuals that used to advocate and still right now advocating for him were out there laughing. And they told their followers that they were actually in the courtroom when he got sentenced. They lied because they were outside with us, looking at us, cuss me out, roll by, cuss me out right quick. So all these things are a real thing. From all paid and out there.
That's crazy.
Certain things to cheer out there because it was theoretically peaceful. Even with some of the Metcalf people that showed up until Jake Lane showed up with his little protest moment that got him ultimately arrested on the $1 million bond he in there locked up for right now. And just people like that came out. So it was a lot of agitators, a lot of paid people, and it was a young lady and a man in the car. They just kept riding. So I went to them, asked them if they needed anything to drink because we had Gatorade water, and they stopped and they was like, yeah, bro, we'll take some. And we just got to talking. He was like, bro, I'm just riding around because they paid me to come over here and look at y'all and laugh. I was like, bro, keep doing what you're doing. They paid you, make sure you get your money worth. And we laughed and went on by our business because I understood that this was deeper than just.
No, y'all was supposed to have been taking pictures, Dwayne. I'm sorry, Dwayne. Y'all was supposed to have been taking pictures, bro. Shout out to JBK for the $20. That makes $60 for him. He said, all these records are easy to, you want me to get them, I have them by tomorrow. Hey, we need all the help we can get, JBK. Hell yeah, we need them records. Shout out
Karmelo,
to
JBK. The Metcalf twins, the kids that were there, it was just deeper. And I understood that it had a deeper meaning that was past all this moment because a lot of those people did not even care about Austin losing his life. They didn't even care about whether Karmelo did it in self-defense or not. They just cared about the opportunity to make money, to get their fame, and some for whatever ideological purpose or religious purpose or political purpose that they chose to do what they did in that courtroom. I don't understand that yet. I'm going to get to the bottom of it. And that's what we're working on right now. But it's a greater moment than just these guys choosing to bully like they've been doing since the 4th grade and stepping up to Karmelo and doing what they did, because all the testimony in the court said that Eddie actually told Karmelo as he was walking by to go stretch, hey, come here, Melo, come here. And he came here and he sat down. They dapped up and they talked. And in between that,
I keep trying to tell people Melo was called over there.
Someone reached out to the Metcalf twins and other friends, and they came from the school area and they came over there and assaulted him. That's a fact. That's what's on the video. That's what was said in the courtroom. How can you get from that and then the jury come back and say that the man is guilty of murder?
Right.
Because the fix was already in.
I'm glad you went there. So let's get into it. Tell us what you saw when you watched the video.
Okay, when I saw the video, you can see that Karmelo and other kids are already sitting up under the canopy. And it wasn't just Memorial kids sitting up under the Memorial canopy. It was other kids too, because all of them had friends around. You had the memorial canopy. You had two canopies from.
Okay, he's going into the video. Shout out to Lakeisha Keisha. He's about to go into what he saw on the videotape, the 4K videotape at Frisco ISD. Dwayne, thank you. And Loyalty, I'll check my email. Loyalty, I'll check my email.
Get from that, and then the jury come back and say that the man is guilty of murder.
Right.
Because the fix was already in.
I'm glad you went there. So let's get into it. Tell us what you saw when you watched the video.
Okay, when I saw the video, you can see that Karmelo and other kids are already sitting up under the canopy. And it wasn't just memorial kids sitting up under the memorial canopy. It was other kids too, because all of them had friends around. You had the memorial canopy. You had two canopies from Timberview. They're back to back right next to each other. And then you had another canopy next to that. And so right there, it was peaceful. You can just see kids sitting. The administrator that's there showing you the video tells you, hey, look right here in the top right-hand corner, because that's where you're going to see the boys coming from. And she's speaking of the four. And you can actually see those four. One
thing I want to say, Dwayne, because that's the part that everybody says this. When they say when you come in to watch the video, they tell you, look right here. So it's crazy that they can tell you where to look so that you can see what's getting ready to happen, but nobody saw what happened. That doesn't make any sense.
Correct. Because she's telling you all kind of things. She's telling you it's a lot going on, because it's a lot going on. Kids are working.
That was a great point Lakeisha made. If nobody's seen what happened, then how in the hell the people at Frisco ISD is telling the people that signed off to see the video, look closely, this is where it happens at. Obviously, people know what happened.
Now, in the field, you can see some parents or grandparents sitting right up under the 40-yard line camera that's over on the home side. And the guy had his hand on his forehead like this the whole time, because he's looking directly at what's going on. You can see the raindrops coming down. And right when the twins, well, actually, it was right when they were coming up, one of the boys veered off to the right. It actually was two of them, but on the camera, you can see one that veers off to go to the coaches to distract them. And then you see the other boys coming along. One goes in front of them and bypasses the little girl in the yellow poncho. You hear people talk about that all the time, which is EP's sister. She was sitting down there at the bottom. Then you see the four guys that come up and walk up. And so these four boys never sit down. They never do anything but surround Karmelo. And you heard in the court that the attorney, the district attorney, was trying to get the witness to say, well, they weren't in the U shape, they were in an L shape. You know, that's the type of contention they had, but they were actually surrounding him. So Karmelo is sitting down. Yeah, he was sitting down. And so when they
same thing every guest I had on my show has said so far. This video exists. Just deal with it, accept it. It's in 4K, and Karmelo Anthony was assaulted by several people. Just read them and weep and accept it, and let's move on from this so we can get Karmelo out of prison. Here we go.
Came up to him, you could see the thinner boy, which is on the end, which was one of the little black boys. He was kept going up and down. So that means he was agitating Karmelo. You can see Austin Hunter directly in front of him, and the mixed young man was sitting over to the right.
Shout out to my brother JBK for another $20. Brings him to $80. JBK said, funny when black people saying they seen the it's cap when other group of people say it's true. That's a fact. Funny when black people saying they seen the it's cap when an other group of people say it's true. I thought you talking about the video. Shout out to JBK, man. I appreciate that. That's $80 for JBK, man. Let's get it, JBK.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap. Appreciate cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities. Don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming Let's run it back again. Hey, hey, hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to JBK. That's $80 for JBK. To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $85 or more, thanks to Conversation with MJ. Let's go.
So they had him cornered in. He couldn't go anywhere. And so at this point, they are sitting there. Austin actually pushes Karmelo. And he pushes him so hard until he falls back and hit
What's going on, Kim West? Great to see you.
The bleachers. Now in courtroom
Hold
testimony.
on, let me wind that. We missed some of that. Hold on, here we go.
Yeah, he was sitting down. And so when they came up to him, you could see the thinner boy, which is on the end, which was one of the little black boys. He was kept going up and down. So that means he was agitating Karmelo.
Wow.
You could see Austin Hunter directly in front of him, and the mixed young man was sitting over to the right. So they had him cornered in. He couldn't go anywhere. And so at this point, they are sitting there. Austin actually pushes Karmelo, and he pushes him so hard until he falls back and hit the bleachers. Now,
okay, that's in line with witness testimony in court, actually. Austin pushing Karmelo. That's actually in line with witness testimony. Shout out to Omar Razi. Omar Razi for the $2. He said, did EP Sis set this all up? I think everything got to be on the table, Omar. Everything. Thank you for the support, bro.
In courtroom testimony, they said that he actually fell in the lap of another kid. But there was no other kid sitting behind Karmelo. So There's that. And so he did hit his head. He came back up. And once he hit his head and came back up, then you seen Austin.
Don't mean to cut you off. I do want to say this.
Mm-hmm.
One thing that we learned about Karmelo is that he suffered from seizures.
He did.
So you throw somebody and they hit their head, he could have lost his life. You
he could have.
He had every right to defend himself because nobody knows where it would have went after. You know what I mean? After he hit his head, who knows what would have happened?
That's a great point,
after
Keisha.
that moment.
Great point from the Keisha.
And that's kind of the whole moment of it. He suffers from epilepsy, so he suffers seizures. He also had surgery on his shoulder. He had injured it in football, and so he was recovering from that. They had just cleared him to go back to track and start running. So he had a lot of disadvantages. He was smaller than them. It was two big dudes there and two other dudes that played football. And then they had other guys that was around. It was a young man. I ain't gonna say his name, but he was filming the whole thing. That's the one that we see on Snapchat of the 2 minutes
Thank
before.
you for being here, Lupac,
Everybody
baby.
had the still pics.
Thank you for being here,
Karmelo
Lupac, baby.
and we
Thank
can
you.
see him from behind. That's a whole video. That young man filmed the whole fight.
So you're saying that there's somebody on TikTok?
He's on. I said Snapchat. My bad. On Snapchat, not TikTok. Yeah,
so
Snapchat.
Snapchat, and he has this stuff online.
Correct. It's been shown all over the place, and a lot of us have the 6-minute video of him showing and the still shots. He has the full video, and also let's just be honest. A lot of people have seen his full video because it was actually out on Reddit. Some people seen it on their Snapchats. It showed, but it was a disappearing link, and they didn't know to record it, and so it's out there.
Are you freaking kidding me? He's saying that people had the video on their phone. It was a disappearing link, but they didn't know the.
I know this as well because in the still show, Snapchat. My bad. On Snapchat, not TikTok. Yeah,
so
Snapchat.
Snapchat, and he has this stuff.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart, Lupac. Lupac, baby. I love your name, Lupac. It's supposed to be like Tupac. Lupac said, Freezy, I shared your live and told my people to come through, Bo. I thought you said boo. Come through, bro. Boo, Bo. It don't matter. Listen, Lupac, I just subscribed to your channel too. Shout out to Lupac, baby. I just subscribed to your channel. You're doing great work over there, Lupac. Shout out to Lupac in the building.
Up online?
Correct. It's been shown all over the place, and a lot of us have the 6-minute video of him showing and the still shots. He has the full video. And also, let's just be honest, a lot of people have seen his full video because it was actually out on Reddit. Some people seen it on their Snapchats. It showed, but it was a disappearing link, and they didn't know to record it.
Man, I'm gonna have to go on Reddit to see if I can find this damn video. He's saying some people had it on Reddit. I got to go on Reddit.
And so it's out there. I know this as well because here in the local area, on the 2nd of April, the 3rd of April.
You said, yep, just like Tupac. Okay, gotcha.
April and the 4th of April of last year, we actually saw kids posted on their social media. And so we saw the fight. We saw the incident. They call it the fight, but it was the incident of Karmelo getting jumped. So we saw it until they scrubbed it and took it down. And so a lot of people still have that video. They still have that feed and that footage. It's just that they've gotten threatened. They've gotten all those things. It was actually alleged in court. So
if you got that video and you watching this live stream, if you got that video and you watching this live stream, man, email me, freezy76@gmail.com. Listen, just give it to me. I'm talking about the 4K one, the one that's visible. Give it to me and your name will remain anonymous. You're doing a good thing. If you're watching this video, give me the video. My email is freezy76. That's F as in Frank, R as in ready, E as in elephant, another E as in elephant, Z as in zebra, Y as in yellow, number 7, number 6 @gmail.com. Let's get it. Shout out to Lakeisha Keisha.
And that footage. It's just that they've gotten threatened. They've gotten all those things. It was actually alleged in court, so I'll say it, that Jeff Metcalf had actually did a whole barbecue for all the witnesses to come to, and that's where he threatened all the parents.
There's the barbecue. The barbecue. So Jeff Metcalf really did do a barbecue. That's crazy. That's a conflict.
And it's in court, so I'll say it, that Jeff Metcalf had actually did.
What he said in court?
It's just that they've gotten threatened. They've gotten all those things. It was actually alleged in court, so I'll say it, that Jeff Metcalf had actually did a whole barbecue for all the witnesses to come to, and that's where he threatened all the parents.
Allegedly. And he threatened the parents. And he get drunk. He will threaten your ass, and he will get drunk and threaten you. Jeff Metcalf will do that.
And so that's something that we contended and said last year. They actually brought up.
In my opinion, he will do that because, you know, he seemed drunk on Sarah Field's interview.
In court, so I'll say it here. And so those are things that happen. So you can see them actually jumping him. The first person to throw a punch was Hunter. Hunter cold-cocked the boy. And that's when they jumped on him.
That's funny that you say that.
Dwayne say the first person to throw a punch was Hunter Metcalf. He said Hunter Metcalf cold punched him. Hunter hit him first. I said that last year.
Cold-cocked the boy. And the first person to throw a punch was Hunter. Hunter cold-cocked the boy. And that's when they jumped on him.
That's funny that you say that because right before you joined, I said, this boy is guilty. You can see it in his face. He knows that something he did caused his brother's death. I said that. I said he is guilty. When I look at him talking and he's doing that press conference, he's looking up, he's looking down. That's a sign of guilty. A person who can't look you in your face, they have something to hide. And then as I watched his mother, it's almost like she's crying, but she's not telling the full story either, because I believe she knows what happened.
They both do. And I'm going to tell you that as a fact. And this is Dwayne saying that Jeff Metcalf and Megan Metcalf definitely knows the truth. But they're stuck between a rock and a hard place because Austin was their favorite child. And they know that Hunter is guilty of causing that man not to be here no more, because Hunter is the one that started the whole situation. And so, as he said on his interview, that my brother always has my back, even when I'm wrong. He said that out of his own mouth. So that's on his interview, not mine. And so, since we know that, and that day, once he threw that punch, they all started beating on Karmelo. Karmelo disappeared at the bottom because they're all on him, and they're hitting each other, hitting him. Karmelo actually gets away. That's what people don't understand. He got away. He backed out. Austin grabbed his hoodie and pulled him back. And on the video, you can see his gray hoodie stretched out and him coming back. And you can see the look on his face. It was despair because he thought he got away from the beating, and they got him. And when they brought him back,
and y'all still think people making this story up? The same story from everybody that's telling it, that's seen the video.
and Austin grabbed him and put him in a headlock. That's why you can see the ligature marks on the bottom of his neck. And that's when one of the kids, I believe, I don't know which one it was, so I won't call their name, but one of the kids actually testified to it in trial and said that they saw that Karmelo had to reach behind his back and he grabbed what was already open. And when that happened, as the older white lady said, and I ain't gonna say her name, but she was sitting up on our canopy for a few days after she came from inside the courtroom. She told everybody that it was clear from what she saw that he fell on it. And that's something that we've contended, that Karmelo may have reached for something. He may have gotten it, but he definitely fell on it because the force that's needed.
He's saying listen, I said that without hearing none of this. Put a one in the chat if y'all remember me saying that about a week ago. Man, Austin had to fall on that knife. The hole that it made and how far it traveled, he had to fall on it or like lean in on it as he was grabbing Karmelo. I got your impressive eye. I'm gonna look at it right now.
To cause the damage that they're saying that happened, you have to have a lot of pressure. And Karmelo sitting down could never muster up that type of pressure. So he had to fall on it.
That's good.
And so, yeah.
Wait, let's stay there because so what you're saying is, and I've heard this before, he never stood up.
He never stood up. No. Even when he tried to get away, he was in a mood. When he got away the first time, he was kind of like if you know defensive backs in football, they're crouched down. And so just imagine he's sitting and he's crouched down trying to get away and they're pulling him. So he never fully stood up until the second time after he got away, and he ran backwards about 2 or 3 steps up. He looked to his right, and that's where the young man that was filming was sitting or standing with the film moment. And then he looked to his left and took off, and he went down. He fell, and when he fell, that's when they all realized he was gone because they didn't even know he was gone yet. And when they saw he was gone, they all got up to chase him. He got up and he ran. Even Austin got up to chase him. And Austin realized then that he was hit, that something had happened. And that's when he came down the steps and he fell down. But Hunter and the other 2 boys started chasing him. But Karmelo was so fast that he got away so quick and got to the coach that they just stopped and pointed.
Right.
And that's when Hunter said he whipped his head around and he saw his brother.
You know what? When they said they chased them, I said, no, they was fighting because what are you chasing them for? If him and Austin is in a fight and he stuck.
See, the only thing that they showed, and I'm gonna rewind your part, Lakeisha. The only thing that they showed in court was Carmelo Anthony running away and they chased him, and the part before the altercation where they walked up, where they edited. It seemed like they edited the video and they only showed one person walking up to Carmelo. I'm telling you, they had an expert edit that damn video. I'm telling you.
Around and he saw his brother.
You know what? When they said they chased them, I said, no, they was fighting because what are you chasing them for? If him and Austin is in a fight and he stuck them, what are you chasing them for? You need to get him help. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So when
because
they chased them, I knew that they all jumped him.
Yeah, because they didn't know that they didn't know he got poked yet. They didn't know that he was stabbed because they all, including Austin, tried to chase him when they realized because he got away and they were still fighting. Austin was at the bottom because he had Karmelo in a chokehold. So he just figured that he was loose. So they still hidden. And then all of a sudden, that's when he fell.
Wow.
When he ran away and fell, they heard that fall. And that's when they all looked and like, oh, he getting away. And they all went to chase him. Austin tried, but he realized he was hurt. And so when all that happened, everybody know that they heard Jeff Metcalf and Hunter. Hunter said that he went and gave him aid. He held on to him and kept pressure on his wound and all that. That's a lot. Hunter never got close enough to him. He turned around, whipped his head around. He went to step forward. By that time, the other coaches were coming because Karmelo already told them what was going on. And so they were coming and the coaches came. One coach held Hunter. He was screaming. That is true. He was screaming for real. And so since he was screaming, he never, ever got to his brother. Never. And so it's a moment to where if we just go at face value at what we knew before we got to trial, they're saying that Karmelo told them that he shouldn't have put his hands on me. I did it in self-defense. By Frisco PD's own policy, once a suspect has asserted self-defense, they have to arrest everybody, take everybody down for questioning, take their statements, send all the evidence and the statements to the DA's office, and they send it to the grand jury, and you let the grand jury make the decision who's at fault. They never did that.
Shout out to Dwayne, man. He giving good information. I don't give a damn what they say. He giving good information. Listen, shout out to JBK, another $20, which brings him to the sponsorship. He said, if you got the real video, I will pay for it. Listen, we're offering to pay for the video. Shout out to my JBK. If anybody has the real video, we're willing to pay you for it. If you're watching this, shout out to JBK. The email is freezy76, FREEZY 76@gmail.com. FREEZY 76@gmail.com. And JBK is the official sponsor of tonight's show. He's already on the sponsorship ticker below. Let's represent for JBK. He is the official sponsor. Hold on, let's get back to this. Here we go. Shout out to JBK, man.
You trying to support No Cap?
Keep throwing the dough.
Shout out to JBK.
Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Hey, we got people in the chat say they'll pay top dollar for it. Shout out to Seahound. They say they'll pay top dollar for. We paying top dollar for that damn video. Shit. Shout out to JBK, man, the official sponsor of tonight's show so far. Let's
Use
see.
your debit card, tap it, make it happen. Make it happen. Cash app on deck, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speech. Every way works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision, brick by brick, we ride. If you rock with the mission, you already slide.
Shout out to JBK. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $100 or more. $100 or more. If you want your comments read and highlighted, you could do so by Super Cap, which is a super chat, or a cash out, right? A cash out. We ain't really been getting a lot of cash outs. Y'all utilize that cash out. The cash app is Freezy, no cap, $ Freezy, no cap. The cash app is $ Freezy, no cap, and the PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze right there. Right, covering my face right there. Let's get it.
Tell you they had Karmelo already booked and charged with the murder of Austin Metcalf before Austin Metcalf was even pronounced dead at 10:53 a.m. because they already knew what they wanted. Because when all those officers got to Kirkendall Stadium, they saw their friend's son land there in this situation. And as the paramedic said, he was purple, and they had to administer blood to him, and then he perked back up. His color came back. They put him inside of the ambulance, and they were basically working on him as he had a heart condition, not that he was losing blood. And so that's why it was a pause. That's why they took him to the Plano Hospital instead of the hospital right by Kirkendall Stadium, because there was no rush. They didn't think they were going to lose him because it wasn't anything grave for the puncture that they had. It's not even that much blood on the scene in any pictures and photos that we've seen. So we know that this is a moment that it was a setup to protect the friends. And I think it became a moment of revenge for the Metcalfs because that was their favorite child. And the way that Jeff Metcalf looked at his son that day, the next day he did the interview on one of the news stations, and the guy said, "Hey, there's Hunter right now. You want to talk to him?" Jeff, his looks could have taken Hunter out that day, and he said, "No, I don't want to talk to him." And he sat there staring at him, and you can hear the car alarm on the truck, and you can hear the door closed, you can hear the truck start, and Jeff didn't say a word. He was just looking at Hunter like, "You should have been the one." And then all of a sudden he snapped out of it and he started talking.
That's you know when you said something when I was watching.
Man, we ain't giving Dwayne enough credit. Shout out to Lakeisha. Keisha, Dwayne is very detailed. Shout out to Dwayne, man.
Watching the video of the mom, and she said, Hunter called me and said that he had been stabbed, right? Do you know what the mother said? She said when she went to the hospital, so instead of her coming to where they were, she went to the hospital. Do you know what that lady said? He still hadn't made it to the hospital. So I'm sitting there like, what if they let the boy body just lay there?
Yeah,
you know. So when you say they didn't think he was going to die, I can relate to that because the mother, I would have to go back and watch the video, but it had been 20, 30 minutes. I don't remember the exact time frame that she said, but she said that when he told her that he had, been stabbed and she knew what hospital, she went to the hospital. She had got to the hospital. They were not even there. So I'm like, what if people just stay there with the boy's body? Maybe if you would have rushed him to the hospital. So when you say they didn't think that he was going to pass away, I believe it, because when I was listening to her, I said, so you mean to tell me you went to the hospital and they hadn't even came there yet?
Yeah, because they brought him to the hospital. They didn't code 3 or nothing like that. They took him. And when he got there, he was alive. When they took him into the room, he was there. He coded after he got to the hospital, and they worked on him. And that's when the doctor came and he actually called him at 10:53 a.m. The thing about Megan Metcalf, she stated that she was coming from Grapevine, Texas, and anybody in the DFW area know good and well you're not going to get from Grapevine, Texas in the thick of the rush hour traffic.
Okay, MJ say they don't give blood on the scene. I was an EMT. They are not allowed. Shout out to you, MJ. Thank you for that info.
In a storm and make it to Plano in less than 30 minutes. It ain't about to happen. And so the problem with that story is that I know that the Metcalfs both have been called already to the scene because the twins had already been caught messing with other people. I'll put it that way. And so they were already there. And I'll tell you they were already there because we'll go to Hunter's own words. Hunter said that his dad, Jeff Metcalf said that he was called by the coach of the middle school. He was called by the coach of the middle school to come to the school. The coach of the middle school wouldn't even known what was going on because they're teachers. And that was 9 in the morning, 10 o'clock in the morning. He's got class. However, Hunter said that they were actually at the middle school, is what he said. We know that he did not go in the middle school because they were never signed in, because we got the actual logs of all the people who signed in that day, and it wasn't Hunter and them. And so with that being stated, his parents were called toward the school to talk to Hunter and Austin about actually bullying a young lady that went to Emerson. And that's the reason why, if you guys ever had a chance to hear the 911 calls or the dispatch calls from that day, you would hear the actual dispatcher and you would hear the police saying that, hey, we're looking for the suspect from Emerson. We have the suspect from Emerson.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, Austin was not only a bully. This man done been in trouble with the law before. Austin Metcalf got grape allegations, all of this shit, allegedly. We're looking for the suspect from Emerson. This dude been a troublemaker. He's been a troublemaker, man. Come on, dog. Shout out to Dwayne, man. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Shout out to Dwayne, man.
And they kept saying that because earlier the situation is that Austin and Hunter and their friends were bullying this one girl. She was the only girl there from Emerson for the track meet. And other kids made them leave them alone. So they went to the middle school because that's the coach that used to be there. He called Jeff. Megan came there, and they were all there because I'm going to tell you the reason why we know. Hunter stated in his own statement on TV that he called his phone and his mom answered, and he told his mom what happened at the stadium. And his mom said she turned around and went straight to the hospital. That's how she beat the ambulance, because she was on her way from the middle school, going on her way to work out there to the spot where the pizzeria is at, and on Grapevine, and she turned around and she beat them to the hospital. That's how that happened. Yeah, and so these are things that we know from advocating, investigating.
I know you're not lying about that, because when she said that, I said, damn. So they just done left the boy there for hours. Like, I'm trying to put together. So it makes sense. You know what that lady said? That lady said she was coming from work. That lady lied.
She did.
She said
lied.
Coming from work. She said, I work out in, is it Grapevine?
Grapevine. Yeah.
That's what she said. And then so she said that knowing that she was already in the area because she had left the
Correct. Correct. And Jeff said that he was coming from home.
Is all the Metcalf liars? I see what the twins get it from. Is everybody in the family a damn liar guy? Lee.
Because he lives 5 minutes away. No, you were already on the scene. Jeff was actually in there when they were talking to Hunter and the EP dude, and Hunter was too hysterical to give a statement, but the other young man gave his statement. And then later on, after Austin died, they let the family in around 1 to see Austin after he died. By 2:30, 3 o'clock, his mother was in front of her house on WFAA Channel 8 News giving the interview. We know that Hunter went home with Jeff, took a shower, had fresh clothes on, and he came pulling up and he joined the interview. But you were too hysterical just 4 hours ago, to give a statement to the Popo of what happened. And so these are the things that we've been talking about for a year and some change that was just weird in this whole situation. And that's why I knew that he could not go to trial. And I shouted that from the mountaintop. I called everybody I could, but everybody was saying that, hey, don't talk to him. You don't need to be dealing with him. But it was something that I knew in my gut that if he went to trial, he was getting 30 years. Judge Roach just added 5 to it because he was the one that did it, because the jury could not figure out what they wanted to do. I think they said they had 3 jurors that wanted to give him the minimum, which is 5 years, and the rest of them wanted to throw the book at him. And so they kept arguing and bickering and all that stuff, and Judge Roach shut everybody up, and he said, I'll do it, and he sentenced them to 35 years.
Now, I have a question, because I remember you did tell me.
Is he saying Judge Roach is the one that sent? Oh, I thought the jury was supposed to sentence. Wait, hold on, wait. That's not right. Hold on, Dwayne. I thought the jury gave the sentence, handed the sentence down. He's saying the jury was indecisive, so Judge John Roach took it upon himself to give Karmelo Anthony 35 years.
Yes.
The minimum, which is 5 years, Roach just added 5 to it because he was the one that did it, because the jury could not figure out what they wanted to do. I think they said they had 3 jurors that wanted to give him the minimum, which is 5 years, and the rest of them wanted to throw the book at him. And so they kept arguing and bickering and all that stuff, and Judge
Allegedly.
Roach shut everybody, throw the book at him. And so they kept arguing and bickering and all that stuff, and Judge Roach shut everybody up, and he said, I'll do it, and he sentenced them to 35 years.
Now, I have a question, because I remember you did tell me this. You had mentioned that. First of all, when I watched this trial, well, not watched it, but listening to people report on it, I've heard judges say, listen, I'm going to give you 3 weeks. We're going to get this done in 3 weeks. I feel like the judge forced these people to hurry up and make a decision. When you had told me that the jury could not decide on what to give him, I thought that they needed to go back and figure it out. How is it that the judge can just step in and say, wait a minute, I'm going to give them this? I thought that the jury has to make that decision on their own.
They are supposed to, if under several deliberations they can't, then the judge can step in and do that. But you got to think about it. This judge told everybody in the courtroom he wanted this done as quick as possible, and he would go until 10 o'clock at night if he wanted to, if he needed to. When they brought this case to...
Yeah, I remember they said a juror was crying during the sentence. I remember they said that, y'all. I remember that.
The jury, and they said, we're going to deliberate. The judge told the jury, I want this done as quick as possible. So you're telling the jury that you want them to go out there and you want them to do this speedy moment and get it done as quick as possible, because guess what? Judge Roach don't care. He's already announced he's retiring. He's not going to go and do anything else. He's going to be able to write his book from this case and go on and do what him and his wife want to do and got sanctioned before about writing a book about a case. So this is something that, so this is something that.
Remember what I told y'all? He was under investigation about that damn divorce book and he got sanctioned before. Judge John Roach hands been dirty for a while.
For the thug. That's normal for these people. And that's why Candace Matthews did what she did when she came. Like, okay, y'all want to play games? Then we're going to show a reason why that you did drop all the charges against all those men To Catch a Predator back in the day when he was actually DA then. And he dropped all the charges and allowed his friend's family that unalived himself to actually sue those people. And that's why we don't have that show no more. And then we find out that he was one of those people out there messing with the kids. Candace Matthews.
Didn't I tell y'all this, man?
No Cap-tivity.
I told y'all this. I told y'all didn't want to believe me on this lie. I told y'all before we even just heard Dwayne say that. I told y'all. The man daddy allegedly is a sex offender, got convicted of sex offense. Judge John Roach, yeah, they dirty. And they taking up for other sex offenders, allegedly. It's crazy.
She was got all the paperwork. She went and pulled it. And so those are things that we wouldn't be privy to unless you do this kind of stuff and then people start doing the background check. And
I didn't even know he was going to say that. I said that earlier without even me knowing he was going to say that. That will let you know this shit true, allegedly.
Oh, you've been doing a whole lot of crazy stuff. And we have to understand that it's not that the system is bad. The law can't do nothing to you unless the people who's actually giving you the breakdown of the law say something stupid, because the law is just words. And so our problem in this system is that we've allowed the people with ill will and bad minds to be the ones that's ahead of this moment. We just let a perfect storm. We didn't fight to get this case moved because the lawyer had no intent to do nothing. He never filed any motions. He never contested any rulings. He never did any of that. He barely did any objections during trial.
One thing, Dwayne, before we get into the lawyer now, because you kind of scurried past Judge Roach. Okay, I did some research on him, and they say he was using the courts to sell his books. Yes. He got in trouble. So I just wanted to say that because I know you kind of mentioned it, but
and he was in cahoots with criminals, right? That's what kind of codes he was violating. The judge is not supposed to be associated with criminals doing business with criminals. That's more than likely to be seen in front of his courtroom. I'm telling you, the dude he violated.
Sure the audience know that the judge is most definitely corrupt. So when you say he's going to retire and write a book, absolutely he's going to retire and write a book, because when I read that complaint against him, they said he was trying to tell people to purchase his book and don't worry about going to court. Just purchase his book. What kind of judge is that? You went into, you were talking about Mike Howard. Now, oh my gosh. And also too, I want to touch on this because you're right. A lot of people have dragged Dominique, and I was like wondering like what, and I had sent him a message, and I'm glad he didn't read it. I took it back because as I thought
shout out to my sister. Hey, Lakeisha probably snapped on Dominique Alexander.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, I feel you, sis. She say she had to take it back. No, I'm still snapping on his ass, Lakeisha. Keisha said she had to take her message back.
About this. He was the only one that was standing there with them. You understand what I'm saying? Now it seems like people are coming back at him. And to be honest, like you said, he seems to be the only one that's still standing there. You understand what I'm saying? People blaming him for an attorney, when at the end of the day, he cannot make a decision on someone's attorney. He also stated that, and then also what people have to understand is people have to make their own decisions, even if he thought, and he stated that at some point he realized that this attorney was a bad choice. But he stated, because I saw the interview that he did, he said the family thought that they had already invested so much. But at the end of the day, he doesn't really want to get himself in a situation where he going against the family. And then we started to see this bullshit with this Charleston White and all this weird stuff that's going on. That's really not his place to get into it with somebody. All he can do is say, listen, I think, you know, maybe you should, but people were making it seem like it was his fault. But you had already told me that the family had received other people. You know, it was their decision to pick this particular attorney, and that Dominique did not force.
Hey, I hope that's true, because I heard that Dominique Alexander had a hand in that. So, Dwayne, I hope that's true. You know, it's still up in the air for me, because you just never know who working with who behind the scenes. But we just got to take Dwayne at face value on that. I'm just saying, because I heard otherwise, man. I heard that Dominique Alexander had a hand in influencing them not to, you know, to tell them to drop the black attorneys and to get white attorneys. Now, I don't know if he told them specifically to choose Mike Howard and Toby Shook, but I heard he had a hand in telling them, no, you don't need black attorneys, you need white attorneys. That's what I heard.
Them to take this.
But then I think one of the people that said it was Charles White, so we got to question that too. So that's crazy.
Attorney, you know, it's something about our people that we, and I was saying this myself. I said, can they focus on him being in jail, prison, and he not supposed to be? Because putting a post about Dominique ain't gonna get him out. That's not going to.
That's true.
So when I saw that, I was like, you know what? I believe him, because one thing people gonna do, if you ever been to jail, oh, you did this, so what? Like, who cares? None of that matters right now. So
you're right
when you were saying that, because I mean, he has been one of the ones that's been standing there, even if, you know, people had said, well, you know, they said that the family had fired him. Okay, but even in that situation, he still didn't come out on social media and talking about these folks like these crazy. You see these Charles.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Lakeisha. She making good points. That's true. That's true.
Whites and these weirdos. That's not necessary. A person can tell you, you know, I want you to step away. I don't need you to do that anymore. That don't mean that I don't like you. And one of the things he said, these people are always going to be my family. So I like him. Like, I don't care what the people say. I like Dominique.
Most definitely. And for people dragging him.
I don't know. He's still on the fence with me, it says. He's still on the fence with Freezing. But you made some good points, though, Lakeisha. Lakeisha did make some great points just then. You know,
you're only.
I'm just saying that because it's been so many people take advantage of this family. It's been so many people that were surrounding this family. You just don't know who to trust when it comes to the Anthony family. That's all I'm saying.
Hindering him from doing the work that he knows how to do to try to help Karmelo get out of this situation. And, you know, he's been very upfront, very honest. If he feels that he did some stuff wrong, he'll be the first one to tell you. And I think people have to understand that. And we can't always be ready to cut the feet from under our people that have stood strong. And we've had some people that done some wrong stuff, yes. And you'll see me call them out, because that's what I'm on a mission to do right now. But I can tell you from what I know about Dominique and what I've seen his work and knowing what position he's in, he didn't have that say so. He can only recommend. And so that was not his moment. And so he's been an upstanding guy, and people just need to leave him alone, because he's done.
Okay, Miss J said, I don't know how true this is, but Miss J said Toby Shook was referred to the family by the original attorney they chose after he said he couldn't take the case. Okay, so there's another point of view. I don't mean no disrespect, Miss J, but I don't know how true that is. But I mean, I'm reading stuff that might seem like it could help.
Done everything right that he needs to, and if there's something in between, that's in between him and the Anthonys to deal with and figure out. You know, so that's my stance on that. On Mike Howard, my thing with him, I read up on him, when they first said that he was the one that they chose, because I was confused because I knew they had Clark and Cole. And so I went and looked it up. People were saying he was excellent, but his record really wasn't to the point past what I seen with them. And so I started looking, and I found a video of his that he had, and it was on his video. He basically said, he was coming out of the courtroom, and he said, if your attorney does not get your case dismissed before trial, then you need to find another attorney and fire that one. That was his words. And so I always told people that, hey, in this instance, he hadn't filed no motions to quash the indictment, hadn't filed no motions to challenge anything. He hadn't filed no motions to dismiss based on nothing. And I'm like, that is not normal for an attorney when they have a case like this that's full of holes. They are fighting this case and litigating this case before you even think about the indictment even coming.
That's a fact.
And this man chose to just sit back and watch. So I knew at that point, and along with some other stuff that I can't disclose right now, that he wasn't.
Don't tell them, don't. I said they watch and don't tell them.
Yeah, they are.
I'm gonna text you about that. I'm not gonna say on this video. I'll text you about it. But yeah, go ahead.
Most definitely. And so it's. I knew then, and again, that was in that August moment. So September, I was fully persuaded. I'm going to use some of those biblical terms like Paul. I was fully persuaded that Mike Howard wasn't the one for this family and wasn't the one for Karmelo. So at that point, I started screaming it in our Zoom calls. I started texting, and we started having group messages and chats. I started reaching out to the family. I'm going to tell you, I did everything that I knew to do. Even on my lives, I put my number out on the live on TikTok to make sure that the family knew to call me, because we need to talk before this baby goes to this court, because he don't need to go. And it just never, everyone kept that fortress up of keeping the family away from people like myself and others that was trying to get them to get away. We were even to the point to where we would put the motions together, and we just need to go hire an attorney to go argue for us. And we had some folks in play, but we never could get that done because, like Andrew Anthony said, that it was people telling him, no, don't talk to that person. No, don't talk to that person. And when he was thinking about it, like he said, he wished he would have just went ahead and went rogue and called us and reached out, because that was the sentiment of people that knew him. Like normally, bro, he would have reached out to you because he would have wanted to know what's going on. But I knew that people had a stronghold. And that's what the Bible talks about when it talks about strongholds. It's just not what we think about the devil or somebody, but people can have strongholds on you mentally, physically, spiritually. And that's what they had on the Anthonys. And so they could not come out of that circle to get the help that they needed. And that's why we are where we are. So now we all have to pivot and help Karmelo to get from where he's at.
And you know what? Here's the deal. People fail to realize these people's son is in jail for 35 years.
Correct.
That's like almost a death. Like your child is in a facility that you don't know what can happen. People seem to not get it. If something happened to my child like that, them folks would have to give me some kind of medication to calm down. Like, that is a lot. So for people calling these people weak and saying all of this, I wouldn't know if I was going or coming. Do you understand what I'm saying? So
Correct.
Whatever they doing, my hat goes out to them, because that is a lot to deal with. You know what I mean?
It is.
Say, well, at least he can go see him. Listen, whenever you get in jail, you don't know if you're going to wake up tomorrow. So please stop saying that. Please stop saying that. So when people say, oh, well, I shouldn't say people say, it was just one idiot, but saying that the father is weak, I'm like, what are we doing? Like, what really are we doing?
I think people don't understand that he has a 35-year sentence. And TDCJ in Texas, that's Texas Department of Criminal Justice, when you have a crime which they think that they feel is aggravated, and murder is aggravated, you have to do half. That means he had to do 17 and a half years before he's eligible for parole to leave. And so
Cap-tivity.
People don't get that. His family is dealing with that moment. Then when we have to remember in the history of TDCJ, and I'm gonna have to go and refine this in my mind, but I don't remember it in my 53 years of living. There has never been an inmate that gets sentenced and in less than 24 hours, they are actually in the TDCJ system. It normally takes at the minimum 2.5 weeks for you to catch the chain to go to TDCJ. Sometimes it take up to 60 days or a year, depending on how busy they are. And so for him, less than 24 hours after being sentenced, that man was on the chain to go to TDCJ. And I'm going to tell you what happened. I will say this, is that we were paying attention, myself and others, just watching, putting money on his books in the county, making sure he had money. So when he do go,
I was on mute again.
he's able to have money that follows him.
I said he ain't gonna do near about no 17. Carmelo Anthony finna get out. My bad, I was muted again.
Because we didn't know what this
all praises to the Most High God
status of his family's finances would be. Because we knew that as soon as he was convicted, they would take the gifts and go away from them because that's part of their policy. They take it down and they send all the money to your attorney of record. You don't get the money anymore. And so we knew that. So we started doing that moment, but it was just something in me saying the check all the time. So I was checking every 10 minutes to 30 minutes, just making sure he was still okay, checking to see how people were giving, all those different things. And when I checked, I think it may have been later on that morning, I was checking this.
I hope so, Luna Wolf. I damn sure hope so.
See, because someone said they tried to give and it said it was capped for the day. And I was like, well, I think it's $300 or $500. Let me go check. And when I went to go check, he was no longer in the system. He was no longer in the system on commissary, but he was still in the system on the system in his cell, which was infirmary 10. So I was like, well, maybe they have a problem with the system. So I checked back 5 minutes later and it still showed he was not in the commissary system. So I made a phone call. Somebody else called me right when I was making the phone call saying, hey, bro, he's been transferred. And I'm like, transferred? Yeah, he's on the bus going to Bird Unit. And when we checked out Bird Unit, the warden, his name was Talon, I think Talon.
So that's true. I thought that was a rumor. So he actually was going to the Bird Unit where his first cousin, Austin Metcalf's first cousin was. So that's true. I thought that was just a rumor.
Talon Metcalf.
I'm glad he didn't go.
His name. And so we were like, oh, no, that ain't happening. So I got on the phone.
Shout out to House of Hypocrites in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to House. Make sure y'all subscribe to House of Hypocrites. That's my dog. That's my brother. Somebody put House of Hypocrites link in the chat. House said, did the video actually leak or people just talking? Nah, that was a fake video, man. We looked at it. It was a fake video. Shout out to House of Hypocrites, man.
Called a few people. And we started our moment of trying to get him diverted because that was a no-no. I got on the phone to Dominique Alexander. Since people want to talk bad about him, let's talk about what he was doing. He was minding his own business and talking to other people. Go ahead, sis.
No, I want to stop you right there because, see, I put pieces of stories together. I heard what you said and I listened with what Dominique said. So what you said was just that was what he said, because you told me that you got on the phone and they called was it the senators or whoever you called, but he said he got on the call the same thing you said, and that's a connection to know that Dominique was one of the ones that you talked to make sure that baby did not go to that prison that had that warden that had the last name Metcalf, because originally it looks like they were trying to send him to a prison where the warden, and I looked that man up, he shows to be Metcalf's brother is what it shows up. They said that that's his brother. So it looks like he was en route to go to that prison, and somehow you, along with Dominique and some others, made sure that didn't happen.
Correct. And awesome. Dominique was actually at the courthouse and he was doing some stuff at the courthouse that day. And so
now if Dominique Alexander had a hand in making sure Carmelo Anthony did not go to the Bird Unit where Austin Metcalf's first cousin is a warden, shout out to Dominique Alexander. You got to give credit where credit due. If that's true, shout out to Dominique Alexander. We got to call it down the middle now. Shout out to my sister Lakeisha Keisha covering this.
When after I got the other calls, we basically touched people from the feds all the way down. I called Dominique. He answered the phone just like that. And I explained to him, hey, this is Dwayne. I advocated for Karmelo. This is what's going on. And he immediately got on the phone, contacted the senator. And in between all of that action, because actually the go to where he's at is on the route on the Bluebird or on the chain to go to Bird. And so they diverted him to that unit where he's at right today. And I'm going to tell you this much because I did confirm this with some people. There was a hit out on him. So when he got there to Bird unit, he was not supposed to be no more. And I'm going to tell you the reason why I know that is because
you said Dominique said that himself. Okay. Shout out to Dominique Alexander, man.
If you listen to Jeff Metcalf when he was doing his interview that same day around that same time, he said there's street justice, there's some other kind of justice. He said there's karma justice, and then what he said is that there's other justice, and it's coming up. It's coming up soon, and we'll get to that. We'll get to that moment.
Who said there's his street justice? Who said?
And
that?
I'm gonna tell you the reason why I know that is because if you listen to Jeff Metcalf when he was doing his interview that same day around that same time, he said there's street.
Let me back it up a little bit. Hold on.
The go to where he's at is on the route on the Bluebird or on the chain to go to Bird. And so they diverted him to that unit where he's at right today. And I'm going to tell you this much because I did confirm this with some people. There was a hit out on him. So when he got there to Bird unit, he was not supposed to be no more. And I'm going to tell you the reason why I know that is because if you listen to Jeff Metcalf when he was doing his interview that same day around that same time, he said there's street justice, there's some other kind of justice. He said there's karma justice, and then what he said is that there's other justice, and it's coming up. It's coming up soon, and we'll get to that. We'll get.
That show what Jeff said. Damn, Dwayne cooking, man. Dwayne is cooking. He right. That's right. Yo, the Metcalfs are evil, in my opinion. The Metcalfs are evil, in my opinion.
To that moment of that street justice, and maybe y'all will see it. He said that. That was during the time that Karmelo was en route to Bird. So that let you know, and then I have it on good authority. Once he found out he didn't make it, because they were looking for him when that bus came, and Karmelo didn't step off of it. So when he got word that they did not get him, they said Jeff was mad. He was mad for a couple of days because they thought this was going to end for them, because their ultimate thing is to get rid of Karmelo and for him not to be around no more. But that's what their ultimate moment was.
Wow. I want to say this, though. Here's the deal. People should be careful when they try to do that because it tends to flip back on you. See, you taught your sons to be nasty, and you probably taught him to be a tad bit racist.
Tell him,
and
sis.
Now he ain't here no more. You have one. Love him and keep him, because the hole that you dig for people generally is the one that you're going to fall in. And I know what you said ain't a lie, because what I've been told is right now they've been keeping him safe. They're not keeping him safe if it wasn't something that was trying to make him unsafe. So
correct.
I know that to be true.
Man, my sister spoke some powerful words just then.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Lakeisha. Keisha cooking, man. Come on, man.
Correct. And what they meant for evil, it's been turned around for good. And I'm just going to tell you that. And just like they publicly talked about what they trying to do, and folks had to tell them from within the walls of TDCJ.
Listen, if y'all want me to read y'all comments, you can send a super chat or a cash app. The cash app is $Freezy No Cap, $Freezy No Cap, or the PayPal. The PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze, man. Let's get it.
It ain't gonna go down like that. I'm gonna tell you, as a person that have been to TDCJ, been to the feds and all of that, both sides, me doing time.
Dwayne said he done did time and everything. Fed time, Dwayne ain't trying to hide that shit from y'all, so he done did time and every damn thing.
In the TDCJ, been to the feds and all of that, both sides, me doing time and also going there helping people and doing the things that we have to do to help our inmates and people who are incarcerated. I'm gonna tell you this: there will be no harm come to Karmelo, because people just not going. They're not going to stand for it.
I could have told y'all that. I could have told them that. I could have told y'all that Karmelo is gonna be good in prison while he there. He ain't gonna be there for a long time. He ain't gonna be there for but for a short time, but I'm gonna tell you, he gonna be good. I'm telling you, that man, that boy is like Tupac right now.
And I'm talking about from staff, from inmates to whoever. And so he's in good hands until his appeal comes through and he can come on home, because they will overturn this on appeal. He will be okay. And this is we have to know that one thing. The scriptures say all things work together for the good of them. And we have to understand that sometimes these bad things happen to us to where we can learn and be a testament for others. And there's great things on Karmelo. There's great things that he has in his life, but there's also good gifts and great things that they seen that they were trying to snuff out. And the one thing we know that they can't. And because his work that he set up to do, this is part of that testimony. This is part of that moment. And we're going to accept that, but we're going to do our part to protect them in that. And if it takes me having to have a little discomfort for the past year and some change, then that's what that is. Because I would want somebody to do the same thing for my grandkids.
That's a fact.
I want somebody to do the same thing for my great nieces and nephews. I would want them to do the same for just my neighbor's kids. And so we have to step up sometime and be that catalyst, even if it's uncomfortable, even if it hurts, because it's been painful, but it's worth it to see that young man and know that he's okay.
Now, one other thing, because I know you got to get going. One of the things you said is, and you didn't like say it like this, but I noticed what you meant. They was jealous of him. And I hate using that word, jealous, but they were jealous of him.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't remember if it was you or somebody else. It may have been you. What was said to him in court during the, after you are found guilty, they get the alleged victims. I'm calling them alleged victims. I don't believe that they are victims. They're victims of what their son did.
Come on, sis.
Now,
correct.
Were you told something about, because I was told that after they gave their victim impact statement. I was told that they pretty much got up on the stand, was cursing, telling him, "Look at me, boy."
Yep.
And just all of this kind of stuff. And when I heard that, I'm telling you, I ain't really slept good since this happened. I was so angry because it just...
See, my sister Lakeisha, she just like me. Jump me or act like you trying to hurt me if you want to. See, my sister Keisha, she kind of like me. She a knife? That ain't nothing here. I did that.
Leads you to believe the judge had to be in on this. What court can you go in and go on the stand and start cussing? Where?
Yeah. Nowhere. And they berated him. I was told by someone that was in there that it was so much until Karmelo was sitting there, and he said, just imagine a wet puppy dog that just got beat by their owner, left out in the cold in the middle of the street. They said that's how he was looking, because he had his head down, he was shaking, and it was just a beratement of him. They were calling him, like you said, boy, calling him all kind of things. Dude said they were calling him stuff he can't repeat. And so it was just a beratement of Karmelo Anthony in that courtroom after, because it was all about tearing down this young man that they were jealous of. And I'm telling you, they were jealous because all of the kids.
Thank you, William. I appreciate that, William. Shout out to William Stewart.
Kids that were involved. One of the kids that were involved wasn't even there, because I think he was suspended, so he couldn't be there. We have to remember that Hunter and Austin was suspended as well. We know that Austin and Hunter wasn't even part of the team no more.
Facts.
Because the coach testified that he kicked them off the team because they chose to go hunting or go fishing instead of coming to a meet.
Man, them boys were skipping school. I don't even believe Austin Metcalf had a legit 4.0 grade point. I believe them teachers was helping his ass out.
So we knew that.
His
so they weren't even supposed to be there.
He had to be dumb to try Karmelo the way he did. Your dumb ass.
But they were also jealous of this young man because of his family status and how he was.
I ain't worried about the house. He good house. He good. It's all good. It's God got our back. We ain't worried about that, y'all. God got our back. God got our back, man. We ain't worried about that.
Raised. he was working. People,
you know, they're just they're projecting their hatred, you know, because they hate themselves. You know, that's just what it is. I don't even.
Again, he worked at Foot Locker. He had another job. He had just got hired at HEB. So this young man was following his father's footsteps of providing and working while I'm doing school, while I'm doing all those things. He also had many of offers.
It ain't nothing but envy and jealousy. That's all it is, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Them black coons, you can't trust them black coons, man. The black coons just envy and jealousy, man. But we got the Most High God covering us over here. They can't touch us. I don't give a damn what they say. Huh? No weapon formed against us shall prosper.
Football and track. So he was on his way to do things right. But he was also a ladies' man. He was friendly. Everybody liked him. And so that was the thing that people did not like about him. So EP and all these kids were jealous of him. The Metcalf twins, they just don't like nobody. They just love the bully. And so if it was an opportunity to bully, they were down for it. And so it was a perfect storm of idiotic people to come up to Karmelo, who said in his own mind and spirit, I'm going to get back home at all costs. And that's what all of our kids should be thinking, that regardless of what the situation is, my mama sent me out, my daddy sent me out, I'm going to do whatever I got to do to get back home. And we'll deal with the rest later on. And that's what Karmelo did. And so we just have to stand up and step up for him, because right now that nobody else is stepping up for him but his family and a few of us that are on here, that are around. And I love, you know, people keep saying that people are coming on the tail end. I think that everybody has their purpose. The ambulance chasers, as they call them, all of them have their purpose. We wouldn't know about George Roach unless Candace Matthews come later and tell us what she said. And so we have to let everybody do their part and be who they are. Charleston White, he went rogue. Guess what they're doing to him right now in Fort Worth? They are actually protesting him at the hotel he stayed at. So guess what? You got to let somebody, look, hold your peace and let the Lord fight your battle. Victory will be yours. And that goes as well for people, because if you hold your peace, somebody else going to fight your battle. And that's what's happening right now for the Anthonys. They have people they don't even know fighting against Charleston right now because he berated them. And so that's what we have to do, is concentrate on Karmelo, making sure he's at peace, making sure he has the things he needs, making sure that whoever this appellant attorney is going to be, if not, we need to get somebody to step up and get with the family so they can go in there and get this case overturned so he can get back home and he can learn from this experience and he can become that lawyer that he wants to be.
And Karmelo had, what was it, 30 scholarships, 20 scholarships? I know I saw
21, I think.
21. He gonna be a hell of a lawyer, especially after going through this. Now, one of the other things that I wanted you to touch on before you leave, I think it was you, somebody else could have told me, that the father was telling him, you don't deserve the stuff that you have. You don't deserve
it. He told him he didn't deserve the life he had. He didn't deserve the stuff he had. He shamed his family, his father, his mother. I'm talking about he was berating Karmelo. And Karmelo is a good kid. I had a father that came to me when I first got there on Wednesday to the trial, last Wednesday, the Wednesday before they got sentenced. And that father was telling me, he said, my son goes to the same school and he knows Karmelo. He said he's not friends with him, but he knows of him. And he said, my kid is a good kid. He said, but watching that young man all these years, he said, that kid is better than my son. That's what he said about Karmelo, a kid that he didn't even know.
Wow.
That he's just watching from afar.
Wow.
And that's the sentiment of everyone. That's the sentiment of the lady who was his supervisor at Foot Locker. She said that boy is scared of his own shadow. Why would he be up there trying to poke somebody and fight somebody? Because he's scared of his own shadow. You know, so
and that's a fact, House. That's a fact, House. Hey, me and you talk about this on the phone, bro. You know, at this point, it's a part of the territory. You know, shout out to the No Cap crew in the building. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to the No Cap crew. I love y'all. Yeah.
It was a moment to where, seeing that he was such a good kid, everybody knew of him. I used to see him all the time because he used to volunteer for the Special Olympics. He used to be at the different track meets and the different 707 drills and all that stuff. And all the kids in our area in Little Elm always posted stuff on YouTube and all that stuff. So you've seen him all the time. You just didn't know who he was. I saw him at Foot Locker. He helped me and my family with my grandkids. I go buy them Jordans every year for school. And he helped us one time at the Foot Locker. And so you just see that smile. You just see him doing the things that he do, never causing a problem, never doing anything.
Thank you for the jewels, the 30 jewels, truthfully speaking.
So it was pure.
I told y'all Karmelo is a great child. He is a great child, not was. This child is worth fighting for. You don't want to see a child, you don't want to see them do this to one of ours like this. Karmelo Anthony is one of the good ones in our community. We ain't finna let this shit happen. Hell to the no. Hell no. Exceptional young kid. Shout out to my sister. That girl shines for the $5. She said, how can we donate to the family? Yeah, so Drew Anthony said they're getting that together now. Drew Anthony said they're getting that together now. They're going to put it out publicly soon. That girl shines. Shout out to you. Shout out to Hello Barbara for the 100 jewels. Thank you for the 100 jewels, sis. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Jealousy that these kids operated in, and that jealousy had them up on that stand lying. But there was 2 kids that said they couldn't lie. They said they wasn't going to lie. So they told the truth. But the rest of them lied.
The rest of them lied. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you for taking your time to, come on here. I just want to, every day I come up with a different theory because we really don't know what happened, but we want to keep Karmelo name in this good algorithm. So I really, really appreciate you for coming on. I'm going to send you a message later because I want to find out what we doing about them trying to deny our requests. Okay.
Facts.
So I know.
Most definitely.
So I want to stay up on that. Now, some people
and that's the story too. We need to stay up on that too. Shout out to Lakeisha Keisha for pointing that out too, man.
No Cap-tivity.
They're denying people seeing this video now at Frisco ISD. They're denying people to see the video. We gotta stay on top of that. We gotta stay on top of that. Real talk. I'm gonna do more research myself. Because that is unconstitutional, I think it is.
No Cap-tivity.
Now, I read documentation. The Attorney General is the one that actually handed down this order. So we're going to look more into this because what are y'all trying to hide? We ain't finna let this go down like this.
Are putting in the chat about a public defender. Now, I don't believe that they are looking to get a public defender from.
Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to reach out to my crony, one of my close friends, Daryl Parks. Daryl Parks used to have a law firm with, I don't know if you guys remember Daryl Parks, but Daryl Parks used to have a law firm in Tallahassee, Florida with his partner, Ben Crump. That's right. I know Ben Crump too. I knew Ben Crump from back in the day. Right, so I'm going to talk to my homeboy Daryl Parks, actually from my area where I grew up, and and see what's going on with that legally. Right, we're going to look more into that. Here we go.
I understand they are looking to get a paid attorney, but because I know the way the court system works, if you don't have an attorney, they will assign you an attorney. You get you a new attorney, and then you let that one go. Is that what's going on right now?
Correct. When he got sentenced, the judge asks you or you give a notice of appeal. When he got a notice of appeal, Mike Howard and all of them were off the case. They were done. So the judge actually appointed him someone who is actually, he's probably one of the better appellate attorneys in the area out of McKinney, Texas. But he is.
Who did he say?
Mike Howard and all of them were off the case. They were done. Okay. So the judge actually.
So y'all heard it right here. Well, y'all actually heard it on Lakeisha Keisha. Mike Howard is officially off the case. Thank you and good riddance.
Appointed him someone who is actually he's probably one of the better appellate attorneys in the area out of McKinney, Texas. But he is right now the attorney of record for his appeal.
So who appointed this appeal attorney?
He's probably one of the better. Mike Howard and all of them were off the case. They were done. So the judge actually appointed him someone who is actually he's probably one of the better appellate attorneys in the area out of McKinney, Texas. But he is right now the attorney of record for his appeal. The family is working to hire someone. So right now at this point, as what I know today, the attorney right now is the young man out of McKinney. But as soon as they hire someone, then you'll see that person become the attorney of record. But the appellant attorney he has as court appointed, he's actually, again, he has 5 stars, and all the people I talk to that know.
Listen, make sure you guys subscribe to this channel and hit that notification bell. Don't hesitate to subscribe to this channel and hit the notification bell if you haven't done so far. Shout out to the No Cap crew, VIP crew, and the mods.
They said he's one of the better attorneys, the appellant attorneys in the area. So they actually gave him a good one.
Right. What I do know too is that the Anthony family has tried multiple times to set up these crowd funds, but they keep getting it shut down. I do know that. I did send him an email because I got an idea. Oh, I'm gonna let you know what the idea is, but I'm gonna text you because there is another way that they can do it, and they probably haven't even thought about this. So just for the people that's asking about the donations, every time they set something up, they get it taken down, because what they do is say, hey, he's been convicted of, this, and you guys shouldn't be letting them raise money. So ultimately people have donated, but then they're sending the money back to them. So
yeah. And we'll talk, but I'll tell you the sure way to do it that I've had other people do that I've advocated for, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Right. So shout out to Lakeisha. There's no way to send money right now because they're going to send it back to you, she said. So like I said before, we're waiting on ways to actually support this family so we can get this information out to y'all, because that's important. Okay. Shout out to Lakeisha.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I'll text you later on. Have a great rest of your day.
Most definitely. Y'all have a good one.
Shout out to Lakeisha, man, for that riveting interview she did with Dwayne.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Lakeisha once again. I'm going to tag my sister Lakeisha, right? And I think I'm going to tag Nick at Night too. I'm going to tag Nick at Night and Lakeisha. Yeah. So more information is coming out. Right? We know Toby Shook ain't shit. Mike Howard ain't shit. The jury's still out about Dominique Alexander. Dominique, I ain't gonna lie, you still got some, I don't know, man. It's just hard for me to trust people nowadays, man. But shout out to Dominique Alexander for, if it's true. And hit that like button. If y'all ain't hit that like button, hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike. It's right there. You see it. You're looking at it right now. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. You looking at it. Just hit it. I know it's hard. Just hit it. Just hit it. I know it's hard. Pause. But it seems like we're kind of going on the right track with the Anthony family. Shout out to Truthfully Speaking for the $5. Thank you, sis. Truthfully Speaking said, all who has filed a Freedom of Information Act and has been denied now and then can come together or separately file a federal lawsuit against ISD class action. That's a fact. That was a great point.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, we need to look into that. Shout out to you, Truthfully Speaking. Shout out to you. Listen, if you haven't hit the like button, please do so at this present time. Please do so.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share, 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 share. Hit the like button, it's for free, 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 free. It's for free, free, free. Hit the like button, free, 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 free. It's for free, free, free. Hit the like button.
Listen, it's obvious now that Karmelo Anthony had a bad. He had a bad go around with the first go around with the trial and the case. He had a bad deal. Karmelo Anthony obviously had a bad deal. But one thing about the Most High, it ain't never over. And I'm going to tell y'all something. The people that did Karmelo dirty, you're going to wish that you never did Karmelo dirty, man. The people that did Karmelo dirty, you're going to wish that you never did Karmelo dirty. God watches all and watches over everything. You can't get away with nothing. God is not mocked. For whatever you sow, therefore you shall also reap. I'm just going to continue to say this. If you have information on this case, please email me at freezy76@gmail.com. If you have information on this case, please email me at freezy, that's FREEZY 76@gmail.com. If you know you lied on Karmelo and you participated in some type of way, whether it's a small way or a major way, in getting Karmelo convicted and sentenced to 35 years, please reach out to us at freezy76@gmail.com. FREEZY 76@gmail.com. Don't hesitate, man. Clear your conscience. If you're watching this live stream and you had direct involvement or some type of involvement, clear your conscience. This is the season of clearing your conscience. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Karmelo Anthony will be redeemed. He will have his day of redemption. We're going into a time where every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess. God is not playing around at these times. And he's not going to let you harm a hair on his child's head. Now, a lot of these people are devils. And they don't even believe in the power of the Most High God. You know, a lot of these people, the way they believe in God the way they want to believe in God. They think their God approves of how they believe and, you know, what they gonna do. A lot of these people, you know, they'll mention God and they have the appearance of godliness, but they ain't got the power. You got to be careful with a lot of these people. They have the appearance of godliness, but they deny the true power of God. What is the true power of God? Obeying him, being obedient, recognizing, you know, the God of the Israelites, you know, his chosen people, right? That's the true and living God. His son Jesus was a black man. You think the Metcalfs is going to accept that? You think the Metcalfs got a black Jesus in their damn kitchen wall? No Cap-tivity. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. The Metcalfs and a lot of these Metcalf supporters and whoever else, they don't serve the same God that I serve. These black coons, they don't serve the same God that I serve. These house ninjas, they do not serve the same God that I serve. Let's just go ahead and make a clarification right there. Let's straighten that right there. No. They don't serve the same God that I serve. All glory be to the God that I serve. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. Shout out to, thank you, LaShonda. I appreciate the $2 cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
She said, do the link work that was sent yesterday about Jeff? Does the link work that was sent yesterday about Jeff? What link you talking about, sis? What link you talking about? Shout out to LaShonda again for another $2. Thank you, sis.
Check the cash out, bitch.
She said, I cannot find the video anymore on YouTube. You talking about the video where Jeff Metcalf is talking? LaShonda, what's your name on in the chat? What's your name in the chat, LaShonda? All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High, man. If you know God like I know him, you don't want to mess with that guy. If you know God like I know him, you don't want to mess with that guy. LaShonda said, meme, $1. Thank you for the $1, LaShonda. Okay, let me see. Okay. Shout out to you, LaShonda. I appreciate you. So if you want to see, LaShonda, if you want to see the full Metcalf video, you got to go on Rumble. Let me put it in the chat. You got to go on Rumble. Rumble is where you can see the full video. That's where I had it at. Let's see. Where my watch history at?
Utility companies are trying to hide this from you. If you fix this one mistake happening in your home.
Yeah, it's on Rumble. The whole 3 hour video is on Rumble. Let me put it on Jeff Metcalf video. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. So y'all, if y'all want to click the link, it's on the Rumble. That's the link right there. If anybody want to see the Metcalf video, it's a 3 hour video on Rumble. That's where everybody getting their clips from. There you go, LaShonda. Yeah, you don't want to mess with God. You don't want to mess with that guy. A lot of these people like the Metcalfs and Judge John Roach, the prosecutor Bill Worsk, a lot of the students at Memorial High School. Yeah. They don't have the fear of God. They don't have the fear of God. And I feel sorry for them. A lot of people think that they can operate how they want to operate here in this world on earth. But I'm going to tell you something, man. When God get his get back, it be like in the middle of the night, out of nowhere. It be like in an instant, before you know it. It ain't gonna be no announcement when God do what he gotta do. I'm just letting y'all know right now, it ain't gonna be an announcement or nothing. I'm telling you right now, it's just gonna be all of a sudden, it's gonna be breaking news. That's how God works. Oh, thank you, thank you, Impressive Vibe. Let me play it right now. You know, I had played that video already in Press Vibe, but I'm finna play it again because it's important to play it right now. What's going on, Bridget? Here we go.
Secret Service Sam here, and you must see this video of this elderly white woman who was outside the court building who claims that she was inside the court building and saw the video, and she has something much different to report than what we're hearing.
Never killed that child. He fell.
Yes.
He fell on him. It was the cleat. And he had that in his hand.
Yeah, the tool is like a little tool like this, like a screwdriver.
So he was innocent completely.
Because you're allowed to have that tool as a track athlete to tighten up your cleats.
Yeah. Okay, and he had it in his hand. And the other kid fell on mine.
You know.
I saw him. I saw him.
No. Didi, walk out.
This lady say she seen the whole thing. She say she saw it. She said, I saw them. He fell on the knife.
You said I saw the other kid trip. You the one who. That's why I said he was innocent.
She said she saw it. This white woman said she saw it. Now, we played this the other day. This white woman says she saw it. Austin Metcalf fell on the knife, just like I said.
Gotcha.
That's why I've always said he was innocent.
So.
Now, people have brought up the fact is, what does this elderly white woman have to gain by lying about this, right? She says she was inside the courtroom. We need to verify that. Also, my question, why did Karmelo never take the stand in his own defense? Like, what was this defense team doing? What was Mike Howard and Toby Shook really doing to help Karmelo get off? A lot of this. Why were the black jurors waived? Why is there no transcript? Why are the only witnesses members of the track team? It's just, this is not adding up. There wasn't a single person who admitted that Karmelo lunged at the boys. So it just makes no sense. And the reason everybody is so upset is because literally 1 week earlier, Rick Chow gets off for shooting Cyrus Carmack Belton in the back, gets off for self-defense, and then when this self-defense happens to this young black man, nothing, gets the book thrown at him. I am always here to expose the truth behind the headlines on the front lines. Is Secret Service Sam out?
Let me play it one more time.
Secret Service Sam here, and you must see this video of this elderly white woman who was outside the court building who claims that she was inside the court building and saw the video, and she has something much different to report than what we're hearing.
Never killed that child. He fell.
Yes.
He fell on him. It was the cleat. And he had that in his hand.
Yeah, the tool is like a little tool like this, like a screwdriver.
So he was innocent
completely because you're allowed to have that tool as a track athlete to tighten up your cleats.
Yeah. Okay, and he had it in his hand. And the other kid fell on mine.
You know.
I saw him. I saw him.
No, Didi, walk out.
You said I saw the other kid trip. You the one who. That's why I said he was innocent.
Gotcha.
That's why I've always said he was innocent.
So.
Now, people have brought up the.
Yo, it's just too many clues, too many people seeing the real video. It's too much corruption, right? Today, we actually brought out that Toby Shook worked for Collin County prosecution, the prosecution officer for 20 years. He had a law firm with the prosecutor, Bill Worse, in downtown Dallas. They had a firm. Shook, Brand, and Worse. It's too much corruption, man. They struck down the last black jurors. What's going on, Kwafi? 3 black jurors they struck down. I think there was only one more black juror before them right? That said, oh, I just couldn't see myself sentencing Karmelo to life. I couldn't see myself. There's one black juror that got excused, but the other three, the judge allowed the prosecution to strike them out, to strike all of them away. No black jurors on the jury. All of the people that I brought on my platform, Lena, Kyra, Lou, T Sturdy, 12 tribes. I need y'all to stay tuned because there's a white woman by the name of Driving Miss Daisy. She's coming tomorrow here to give her account of what she saw in the video. She will be here tomorrow evening, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. A white sister by the name of Driving Miss Daisy. That's her name on TikTok. She will be here tomorrow. She's seen everything. She's seen everything. She's seen everything. What's going on, Joe Bernard? You understand? So tune in tomorrow. Make sure y'all spread the word. Make sure y'all spread the word. And I haven't even named everything. All of the corruption. It's just too much. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I haven't really seen too many cases with this much corruption, to be honest with you. I have not seen this much corruption around a case in my lifetime. I don't think I have. Have y'all? I haven't. Let's see. Carmelo Anthony will escape this corruption. Carmelo Anthony will escape this corruption. Let me show y'all this right here. Carmelo Anthony will escape this corruption. This is 2 Peter 1:4. 2 Peter 1:4 says, by which he has granted to us his precious and very great promises, so that through them you may become partakers of the divine nature, having escaped from the corruption. Carmelo Anthony will escape this corruption. Having escaped from the corruption that is in the world because of sinful desire. Let me read that again. By which he has granted to us his precious and very great promises, so that through them you may become partakers of the divine nature. Of the divine nature. Having escaped from the corruption, having escaped from the corruption that is in the world because of the sinful nature. Karmelo Anthony will escape the corruption. Kwame Asharala. Shout out to my sister, Impressive Vibe. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High. I be feeling joy when I think about the power of the Most High God. Shout out to my sister 504 Empress for her $2. She said, my case in Louisiana is so corrupt also. Wow.
No captivity.
I'm gonna keep you prayed up too, sis. I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna add you to my prayer tonight. Oh yes. So y'all make sure y'all be here tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. They say only black people seen this video at Frisco ISD. They say black people getting together and making up these lies. That's what they said. They said black people getting together making up these lies. Well, guess what? A white woman is going to join us tomorrow on this show by the name of Driving Miss Daisy. She doesn't want to give her real name because I'm going to tell you something. Allegedly, Sarah Fields and her cronies are doxing people. And it's sad. It's sad. But she will be here tomorrow giving her account on what she seen on that video at Frisco ISD when she signed off to see the video, which she does have the official paperwork, and that's a fact.
No captivity.
Oh, yeah. Tuesday. Tuesday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. Listen, I love y'all, man. Shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Shout out to, let's see. Shout out to Tammy. Thank you, Tammy, for your $2 cash cap. Shout out to 2 Queens, 1 King for your $10 cash cap. And shout out to Meme for your $2 cash cap, $2 cash cap, and a $1 cash cap. We'd make $5. Thank you. Also, shout out to our sister 504 Empress, $2. Truthfully Speaking, $5. That Girl Shines, $5. We'll get to JBK in a second. Shout out to Omar, $2. Also, shout out to Asia, the Heat Seeker, $2. Shout out to From A to B, $2. Shout out to Loyalty, $5. Also, From A to B, $5. Nisha, $5. Mimi White, $5. Lace, $10. Jessica, $5. Craft Geek, $5. Network 1990, $5. Network 1990 again, $5. Scorched Earth, $2. Marv, $10. Big Bad Bull, $2. Marv again, $20. Thank you, Marv. And Marv was a sponsor of tonight's show. He was initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Marv. Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ, for the $25 and also a $50 super cow. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. She was a sponsor of tonight's show as well. And the person that's going to finish off tonight's show as a sponsor of tonight's show is this guy right here. $20, $20, and another $20 would bring him to $100. We're going to put him on the sponsorship, the No Cap sponsorship board below. That's going to be flashing below our brother. Let's get it. JBK. Let's go ahead and put JBK on the sponsorship billboard. Here we go. Shout out to JBK. JBK, y'all see JBK flashing below. $100 sponsorship from our brother JBK, our Ark JBK. Thank you, Ark. I appreciate you. Y'all already know what time it is. Let's celebrate our brother JBK like none other. $100 sponsorship, bro. We appreciate you.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20th place on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Push your roll, I got spray bike in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, yeah. It's right.
Shout out to our brother JBK.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, JBK. Thank you, bro. I've been checking the PayPal, but I don't think we got a PayPal. No, we didn't get no PayPal. Listen, every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, we have Bible study in our Discord. Mods, one of the mods, could you please put, or any, several mods, could you please put the, Big Bad Bull usually is good with that, and Red Scholar, she's usually good at that too. Putting the link to the Discord in the chat. Could y'all put the link to the Discord in the chat, please? Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, we do have No Cap Bible study every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. All right? Yeah. And we don't stop. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time every Saturday. If y'all want some upliftment, if you just want to have real talk with an infusion of scripture, man, listen, you want to talk with real brothers and sisters, attend our Bible study, visit our Bible study every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in our Discord. And every Sunday, thank you, Big Bad Bull. Every Sunday we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. I'm pretty sure you guys could use a good support group. If you need a support group, join us in our free No Cap Mental Health Workshop, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time every Sunday. That's right. The mental health workshop is every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in our Discord. Big Bad Bull put the link to the Discord in the chat. If you haven't joined our Discord, join our Discord, y'all. Brothers and sisters, join our Discord. Shout out to everybody that became a member today. Shout out to Naya. She became a member today. Shout out to Naya. Shout out to Lace. Lace became a member today. And I think that was it. Shout out to Naya and Lace. Welcome to the No Cap crew, y'all. To the VIP crew. Welcome to the VIP crew. We appreciate y'all.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night. You the reason that we shine so bright. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. Look at that. VIP, keep it coming, we going straight to the top. Told y'all they couldn't hold us down.
Thank y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. And listen, special shout out, big shout out to all the brothers and sisters in the truth. Thank y'all for subscribing and hitting that notification bell. Shout out to all the brothers and sisters in the truth. I appreciate y'all. All praises to the Most High. Y'all, we're about to get up out of here. We had another VIP. I think we got another VIP just joined. Shout out to Carolyn McWilson. Thank you, Carolyn McWilson, for joining our VIP crew. Everybody that's a part of the VIP crew, you will be able to watch our VIP Wednesday live streams. The only way you can watch our VIP live streams, our VIP Wednesday live streams, is if you maintain your VIP membership, your channel membership every month. That's the only way you can watch our Wednesday night show, which is coming up. We just crossed over 15,000. Last week, we just celebrated 13,000 subscribers. This week, we're going to celebrate 15,000 subscribers. And we're almost at 16. So shout out to you, Carolyn. And shout out to everybody that joined the VIP crew tonight. I appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, we about to get up out of here. I love y'all. I love the No Cap crew, the VIP crew, all the mods, especially the working mods. I appreciate y'all. Once again, we appreciate the sponsor of tonight's show, our brother, our JBK. Thank you, JBK. We appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that was a sponsor tonight at some point in time. Marv, Conversations with MJ. Shout out to Lakeisha Keisha for coming through. Thank you for all you do, Lakeisha Keisha. I'm going to tag Lakeisha Keisha in the description. Also, Nick at Night. I'm going to tag Nick at Night in the description as well. And who else I'm going to tag? Let me see. Who else? Let me see. I think it was Nick at Night and Lakeisha Keisha. Yeah. Nick at Night and Lakeisha Keisha, I'm going to tag in the description below. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And y'all know what I always say. We ain't going nowhere. Free Karmelo Anthony. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I love y'all, man. Let's get it.
Came from the curb with a nice day 10. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane. Move the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day. Clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fade. Captivity, even when the lights get dim. I don't chase the fame, I make truth trend. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real love of hour, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane. Move the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day. Clear mind, no chains. I don't tread, don't fail. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make true trend. They say my name, but I'm staying the same. No captivity, I won't bend for the game. Cold in these YouTube streets, I still stand tall. No captivity, I was never meant to crawl. No captivity. That's the flag that I wave from the streets to the screen, still real, still break. Captivity, every chain I outgrew. If they say my name, they know what I do. Captivity. What's crazy, what's crazy, what's crazy. What's crazy, what's crazy. No captivity. What's crazy, what's crazy, what's crazy. What's crazy, what's crazy.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.